What's up, Dub Nation? That's my Eve 40 voice, not a very good one. But we are live again here for Game 7, Nuggets Wolves. And in case you're new to the channel, I'm about to tell you what we're doing here, why we're doing this. Except there's one problem. I need to update the video of this to make sure that everything's ready to go. And I failed to do that when I set this thing up. My bad. Let's see. Timberwolves. 27K videos. Oh, wow. 26K. Minnesota Timberwolves. Okay. Denver Nuggets. Get the hashtags right. Minnesota Timberwolves. A bunch of Warriors fans are with us tonight. Per usual, this is our 7th live stream after we got eliminated. Pretty crazy, huh? But what we do here is I'm going to do the commentary, but I don't know if you want me to do the play-by-play or not. So we shall see. I'm getting off to a slow start here because I didn't set this up the normal way. My fault. Oh, 6 likes. Let's get rid of dude here. Have a good one. Have a nice life. Golly. Duke, you need some help. Nothing screams. Nothing screams. I am angry. I want to feel entitled about something. And other than those comments that you've just made. So should I do the play-by-play or not is the question. And let me see where I'm supposed to do that. A little bit distracted there by dude. Hope you get some help that you need, my friend. You are definitely not a happy person. It's too bad, man. The whole world is in stress mode, I tell you. Oh, I know what I did wrong. I've got to change my profile to the other one. My fault. Let's see. YouTube. My fault. We got time. Game hasn't started yet. YouTube.com. I don't know. Warriors. Let's do something here. Yeah, I'm on the wrong account. Switch account. It's because I got to switch them back and forth. Shoot. With the new account that I have, by the way. Let's share the screen in the background. So usually I do play-by-play. Probably lost some of you that are new here. Usually I do play-by-play of the games, but those are Warriors games that I normally do. So should I do that this time or not? That is the question. Let's see. Yeah, I got to exit out of the pop-out chat. Damn. That's because I logged in as a close-up NBA close-up 1. There, I can do polls now. Yay. Pop-out chat. Good to have you, Bruce. Duke didn't even play 7 games, and he got an L. I know, Knicks eliminated. Oh, we're about to tip off. Do you need me to do play-by-play? Question mark. Probably none of you guys that I see you on here. Let me know ASAP. I'm going to assume not. Yeah, poor Knicks. Heartbreaking. But then again, no chance if Jalen wasn't going to play against Boston with the broken hand. So Indiana definitely has a better chance, but it's sad that he broke his hand. Sucks. Oh, someone wants me to do play-by-play. All right. Well, if somebody needs me to do that, then I guess I'll do that. Cool. I guess the Far East, you guys are at work, right? Kind of need me to do that. All right. That's cool. Oops, wrong box score. This one. Oh. And Reggie Miller is on the call, which, okay, it makes total sense now. All right. So I do play-by-play, and we try and keep it positive here. So we don't throw anybody under the bus, just like our long-lost friend Duke did. First comment. Okay, Rudy against Jokic. Oh, I got a fly in the house. Rudy wins the tip. Right side, Jaden. One-on-one MPJ. Pinch post Gobert. Shovel pass Conley. Conley gets a screen. It's a bad screen by Gobert right off the bat. And then Conley throws up a three after the whistle that Aaron Gordon knocks away, as per custom of the NBA to do that. Don't let you see the ball go through the hoop. Jamal and Ant pick Aaron, roll Aaron. Nope. Pinch post Jokic, ball knocked away. Jamal got it back, ball deflected. Good defense by Minnesota. Good aggressive defense. I wonder, are we going to get a really hard fought type game in terms of grinded out the whole darn game? Because kind of a blowout last game, but of course Jalen got injured. Jamal lefty down the lane, no good. Aaron rebound. MPJ with the hesitation dribble. Nope. I saw the hand go up. Thought it was a foul. No, he just missed. Conley brings it up, right hash mark. Jamal, pick and roll. Jokic is there on the roll. Ant left side, MPJ tells everybody to go away. Aaron decides to double. Now you're late shot clock. Ant, one-on-one Aaron, doubled by Jamal. Late shot clock. KAT, hello. Oh, he found Gobert. MPJ swats Gobert. Wow. Aaron brings it up. Beats Rudy, but kicks it to KCP. Okay. But Jokic, beautiful lead pass, and then Rudy swats the hell out of MPJ. Wow, we got a game so far. Defensive struggle. Or shall I say a defensive war, basically. Inbound to Jokic. 11 shot clock. Handoff Jamal. He gets the good screen. Now it's Jamal KAT. Still Jamal KAT as he dances to the other side. Step, side step, three ball, good. Stares at Minnesota bench. Jamal. 10-26, 10-25, 10-24. Well, good game to play-by-play, man. KAT against Jamal on a switch. Pinch post. Back out the Ant, back into KAT. Same matchup. Takes him strong. Jamal, great job staying in front, but KAT just fades away for two, and he stares at the Nuggets bench. Yeah, we got a rock fight. Jokic just says, oh, let me just shoot this three. You're going to sag off that far, but he missed it in and out. Rudy rebound, outlet Ant, brings it up. Back to Gobert, handoff Conley. Conley turns the corner on K. Missed the banker, but it gets tipped out. Jokic couldn't hang on. Jaden got it. Over to Conley. We're all switched up, so Aaron on Conley. Up top logo. Attacks him, lefty. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Changes his hand to right hand. Jokic rebound. What a shot, though, but he missed it. And then a touchdown, kind of a out-patterned Jamal, but he missed the three. Jamal wanted a foul or something. I don't know. But anyways, reset back to Ant. Hash mark. Aaron immediately doubles. You can see the game plan. KAT on KCP over to Mike. Corner Jaden against Jamal. Fade away. Blocked by MPJ. That's two straight defensive sequences by MPJ. Can you imagine if he starts playing defense on the regular? Good Lord. 6'10" Klay Thompson. Speaking of which, he takes a three after Jokic got inside out and then missed it. So we're stuck at 3-2 Denver. Ant gets doubled again, pulls up for 2, hits it. Michael Jordan style. Jeez. Or Kobe style. Take your pick. Just pull up, fade away, kind of. High jump, you know. All right, Aaron walks it up to Jamal. Back to Aaron. Blocked by Jaden at the rim. He was trying to dunk it. We have some defensive gems. Ant's going to shoot a 3 in transition. Missed it back rim. MPJ rebound. Go over to KCP. Jokic left hash mark all alone with KAT. They're trying to stack on the other side. MPJ just says, go, you go yourself. So Jokic goes and he scores over KAT. And KAT is mad at the ref. I don't know. I wasn't really watching the play in depth there. Let me watch the play in depth. Have another stream on my laptop. Let it go about 15 seconds behind, so I can tell what he might have been mad about. In fact, while they're walking it up, Conley is, let me go look at what he might have been mad about. Well, Gobert's going to attack Jokic, and it's a brick. MPJ scores. Oh, okay. So Jokic sort of used his elbow to create space against KAT. That's what KAT was mad about. But it wasn't enough for a foul. Jokic air ball over Gobert. Gobert got to stop. So, breaking news. Gobert got to stop on Jokic. Air ball, in fact. Incredible. MPJ switches out onto Ant. And that leaves Conley open in the corner. Splash. 7-5 Minnesota. 7-11. Little confusion there because it ended up being KAT and MPJ doubling Ant. And that's not the ideal double that they want. They want Aaron to come over and double. Jokic over to Jamal, open for 3, just on that little pick. Nope. That was over Ant. Rudy got the rebound. Outlet Conley, right side. Here's the Rudy pick. Got it. Conley's kicks it to KAT for 3. Nope. Back rim. MPJ rebound. 7-5 Minnesota. 6:37, 6:36. Jamal gets a screen down the lane, misses a dunk. He didn't have to dunk it. And he says, my bad, basically. Wow. Conley rebounding. Now gets the pick over to KAT, over to Jaden corner against MPJ, gives him a fake, attacks, fouled, and won. He scored it. Wow. Fading away with all kinds of contact. Man, pretty awesome start to this one in terms of just understanding the gravity of the game. 9-5, I think 6-19 or something like that. Let's get the 6-19. Just looking at the box score that's behind me. Whoops. Extra character there. High energy, yeah. Oh, you're working. Cool, Amy. Yeah, whatever happens, it's going to be quite a series. Yesterday's Dallas OKC game was fantastic, like unbelievable. And while I'm on that topic, come and check out the behind the scenes that I did for that. It's pretty awesome, if I do say so myself, tooting my own horn here, but I really do think it is. NBA close-up. Up close. I can't even remember the name of my own channel. But yeah, this one only has 1 view. Somebody go view this. It's hilarious because Missoula was hilarious. But you have all this, and then you have, check this out, 23,000 views. I got 23,000 views. My channel's not monetized, though. You can't get monetized based on 66 or 60 subscribers. I think we've got how many subscribers now? 60 still? 76. I got 16 more subscribers since this morning. I've gotten more subscribers here than I have on Let's Go Warriors. Terry Cole, what's up? Oh, Bruce is predicting a Wolves blowout, huh? Well, as long as you're not Mike Wilbon. Did you see that, Bruce? First of all, Bruce, I need the update on Diddy. I heard there's some update. is there some update on Diddy today? I heard it on the radio because when I drive around, I have the radio on to tune in radio, and it's a R&B Atlanta station actually, and they always talk about pop culture like that or R&B culture, and said something about Diddy. I wasn't paying close attention, but like what? But anyways, I was saying Mike Wilbon goes on ESPN halftime and he goes, "There's no way the Pacers are going to sustain 74%." Well, they ended up at 71%. You old fogey, stop it. Anyone that goes to ESPN, not named Bob Myers, honestly, I'm worried about Bob. But then again, I'm not. But it's just like, shut up, dude. Like, every time you guys talk, Stephen A., did you see Stephen A. at the beginning? Oh, Nick, New York Knicks, this, that, and the other thing. Game 7, first time in 25 years, blah, all this and that. And I was listening to it because I was in the other room, and it's just like, this guy is just pure entertainment. There is absolutely no information behind anything he says. That's what you get with ESPN. Sadly, the E stands for entertainment. It really does. Honestly, it's sad. So does Mike Wilbon have to be held accountable to saying that the Pacers couldn't keep it up? Because they did. That's what you get when you're addicted to predicting. Stephen A. Smith was slapstick humor at the beginning. All right, so Jamal draws a foul on KAT. Free throw was made, so it's now 10-5. Feel bad for OKC. Yeah, I know. But I don't really want to feel bad for anybody either. I know you kind of feel bad for the Knicks, so on and so forth. But how about feeling bad for us? Nobody's feeling bad for us Warriors fans, especially not Duke. Anyway, Jokic inside the paint finds Jaden, just throws up the ball because I think he was caught between passing it to Aaron, who wasn't quite open on the switch. KAT had Aaron, so Jokic messed up. Anyways, post up Ant, low post, Aaron doubles, swinging around. KAT's got the step, attacks, and scores. Pretty good, methodical, surgical offense by Minnesota so far, which is what happens in the playoffs. Kind of slows down. Jokic doubled by Ant. Finds KCP on a no look in the corner, splash. That's why Jokic is the MVP. Literally eyes behind his back or behind his head. Conley and KCP, good one-on-one matchup. Back out to Ant. One-on-one Aaron. Goes left. Fade away. Short that time. MPJ rebound. I'll just call MPJ M. I like to keep him one syllable. Jokic down low. Nice pass by Jamal. And like he wanted to pass it, Jokic did, but nobody came to defend him. So he just shot the floater, and it was an easy bucket. And he's got to make those if they want to win. 12-10 Minnesota with 440, 439, 438, 437 as Ant holds the ball, then drives on KCP, giving good defense, and Aaron comes over. So they got the double and they got the switch around, and it's a 24-second shot clock violation. Scott Foster, what's up, Scott? And so let's take a look at the refs. Refresh. Scott Foster, that's good. David Guthrie, why? Curtis Blair, I would prefer Mark Davis, James Capers, and Bill Kennedy any day. And I thought they did a pretty good job, other than screwing up a couple of calls, which got challenged anyways. But yeah, rapport-wise, it was good. And calling the physicality or not was good. Jamal down the lane, high off the backboard, good. Very reminiscent of our boy. Goat Curry on the high off the board finishes. Anyways, KAT wants to attack Aaron. No can do. Jaden now handoff. He's got Aaron on him and is now KAT. Jokic left elbow. KAT attacks, doubled. Jamal helped. Over to Ant with the flyby. Nope. Jokic rebound. Tie ball game. Brings it up. Met by Nikhil. Over to MPJ. In and out three. Nas Reed in the game. Ant brings it up. Aaron meets him. KCP's there to help. Now you get the screen from Jaden. Now Nas down low. Jamal one-on-one bullies him. Nope, back out. Ant fake. Over to Nas. In the corner, three good. They're just really patient, man. It's like the Wolves are getting better and better every game that passes. They should just keep the team one more year, I think. There's no rush in getting rid of anybody, except, second apron-wise. Jokic missed and then tapped his own miss in. So that's what they're giving up, and that's why he needs to convert, and he did. 6-3-2 so far. All right, Ant Jamal, MPJ doubles. Now you got swing. Nikhil, nope. No good. Three from the corner. Jamal rebound. They're down one, Denver. Bad pass, entry pass by Jamal, so easily stolen. Ant, 94 feet later, missed it, but Jaden puts it in. Ant trying to do the slow, Euro style finish on the fast break, missed it though. Pretty good defense, but Jaden was right there. So now it's Jamal Jokic pick and roll, and Jamal's going to be on the baseline now. One-on-one Nikhil, going to try and bully, fade away, fake good. The fade by Jamal. That's what makes Jamal really special. Timeout, Finch. 17-16 with exactly 2 minutes to go, first quarter. Did he had an apology video? Apologizing for what? The sexual misconduct? Or what? I still don't quite know his crimes, but so crazy. Okay, I need to check on my videos on the other channel, my friends. So we will check on that. Okay. We got to look up a Thibodeau Carlisle quote. We need a Carlisle quote. We're the uninvited guests, so here we are. Oh, when you win a Game 7 at Madison Square Garden, you've made history. Nice quotes by Rick Carlisle, the former Celtic, if I recall correctly. And what else do we have? We need a Brunson quote. Did you see the Paul Pierce stomping on Jalen Brunson? Somebody clue me in as to is there a joke behind that? Or is Paul Pierce literally being disrespectful to the whole NBA, honestly? Like, why would you do that? Now the basketball gods are going to frown upon the Celtics. Oh, wow. They have Josh Hart. I searched on Brunson and then I found a Josh Hart video. What the hell? But Josh Hart was at MSG 4 hours before the game. The lights were still dark. Josh Hart, man. He has heart. We're still at commercial break. Where's my Brunson video? Let's see. Jalen Brunson, if he views this season as a success for the Knicks, no. I love it, Jalen. Love it. Hold on. I'm a little late to this. Okay. It's KAT in the post against Jamal, scores rather easily. I need to find out how are they. I mean, they're doubling Ant every single time. So, but how did they get that one that time? Let me check as Jamal slowly dribbles against Jaden. Oh, that's just a design play where, okay, they're taking, Jamal reverse layup. No good. Aaron Gordon smashes the ball in. They're taking advantage of the fact that Gordon is switching everything. So that was a counter move on the ATO by Finch, which was super smart because he called the timeout at 2 to get some strategy into their offense. Nikhil misses a 3. It was wide open as the screen by KAT created a wide open shot, but just bricked it. And Jokic nearly threw it to Justin Holiday, but it went to KCP, who now plays 2-man game with them. Can go inside out a few times. Now Jokic kick out to Jamal, has to do a step back 3. It's good with 4 on the shot clock. That means Denver is now up by 2 points, like trailed all the way until now. We're under a minute. Ant decides to attack, kicks it to Nas. Fly by 3 over Holiday, in and out. Good chase by Holiday. Like, he got the flyby, then he did another jump to try and disrupt, which you got to give him credit for because Nas missed it. Jokic, mid-post, KAT. One-on-one, here comes the double. Kick it to Jamal. 3-ball good. Yeah, I think the double was late by Nikhil there. Seemed kind of hesitant to double, and then you paid for it. 7, 6, 5, 4, Ant. Over to Nas, back to Ant. Ant, keep the ball and go. Nas is going to shoot at the buzzer. Wow. Nas hesitated, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And it's like, Ant. Everybody's learning. Like Tyrese Haliburton stepped up. We talked about that on the last live stream where it was like, please step up, Tyrese, and he did. He did. And but why is Ant giving up the ball in a game 7 to Nas Reed? It wasn't like he was doubled. He just passed the ball to him. They switched on defense. Bruce, you got to be frustrated by that since you're rooting for the Wolves, right? I legitimately don't care who wins, which is a weird feeling to have, but and I legitimately didn't care who won the Pacers-Knicks game until it was reported that Jalen Brunson had a broken hand, and at which point I was like, well, broken hand's not going to be ready by Tuesday, so I'm going to just go with the Pacers now. But it was good to see them improve as the series went on. You know, I told you I was really impressed as a coach by how the Pacers ran through a brick wall for Rick Carlisle to do full court press with the second unit. We're talking about the second unit is full court pressing the Knicks in game 1 and 2, but I tuned in game 2 and they lost the game, but I was just impressed. I was like, man, I got to root for this team because they're running through a brick wall for their coach, and you love that. Second unit guys. And then they played like crap in game 5. And I was like, do I really like this team anymore? But then they came back. And so like at that point, I was kind of like, well, which team's going to play better against Boston? That's the team I want to win. And I couldn't really figure it out because, like, New York has heart, obviously. You talk about running through a brick wall, man. Nick Friedel tweeted that when Tibbs coached the Bulls, it was kind of the same thing. Whenever the Bulls got eliminated, all the Chicago fans were like, well, they really went through a brick wall for Tibbs, and New York doesn't. Dante DiVincenzo, we'll talk about him some more later as well. Oh my God, what a game. So I didn't really care who was going to come out of that one, but I always have liked the Pacers, just the way the team is constructed. It's so underdog. It's so blue collar. And you're just waiting for Tyrese to just learn how to take over when he needs to take over. And he did. Game 7. But right there, why isn't Anthony Edwards? Same thing I've seen in other Wolves games where he defers. And it's like, bro, hog the ball, man. Like, what are they going to do? So I think it was last time Minnesota lost. I think it was game 5. They went down 3-2. Game 5, I'm sitting there going, why don't pass the ball, Ant? And he's passing the ball, and and it's like, makes no sense. That's the difference. Like, I don't want to see no more comparisons with Jordan, even though I did that. No more comparisons with Jordan until he kind of knows when to hog the ball. And sometimes your team needs you to do that. And that was an example. By the way, I think it was Jamal comes out. Not Jamal. Jokic hit the first bucket of the second quarter. So suddenly the Wolves are down 7. Now you're suddenly late shot clock. Ant with the ball doubled immediately by Braun, who I love. So they got to go to Nikhil, and he gets blocked by Reggie Jackson. Golly. Okay, so now it's Braun against Nas. Over to Reggie. Over to Jokic, up top Rudy. He tells Reggie to come over and run the play, and Reggie ends up tossing Nikhil aside, and it's a foul. And Reggie's complaining that he was being held, which is legitimate, but that's to be expected in the playoffs. So you have to adjust to the level of physicality, and he didn't quite do it and got his arms hooked into Nikhil's armpits. But good defense by Nikhil. I mean, you got to expect that. Anyways, they swing it over to Nas, who finds Rudy inside, and somebody knocked that out. Was it Michael? Wow. Wow. I'd like to see the play-by-play to see who got credit for that. Braun to Jokic, doubled by Ant, but Ant reaching in too much. Plus, he was grabbing Jokic's jersey before that. He looks super surprised by that call, but pretty obvious. Ant's all over him. But don't grab his jersey before that either. And so it's inbound to Reggie, over to Jokic, handoff. Reggie, another pick by Jokic, goes away from it. Now you burn shot clock. Pretty ineffective by Reggie, but Jokic attacks and finds Braun at the last second. Missed it, but MPJ puts it in. 9-point lead. 10:05, 10:04, 10:03. Ant can't get free from Braun. Braun is freaking so good, man. I love that kid. But Ant used the split action with Gobert. Gobert ended up with the ball and threw up a brick. Ugly brick. And now it's Jokic met by Nas that got a double, so he almost threw it away. Nikhil almost had a steal. Ends up in Michael Porter's hands, and he hits a 3. So now Minnesota's down by 11. And it's a timeout by Finch with 9:40 to go. Just got to stop the bleeding. Probably get Conley back in there because it's discombobulated. Oh, what's up? Oh, God. I guess I need to do a better job of reporting. KD to the Warriors isn't happening. Why? Because James Jones told a Phoenix radio station that he's not doing that. He's not breaking up their big three. It's on my Instagram. If you go to Let's Go Warriors stories. But yeah, I still got to figure out how I want to do the reporting. I got to do a Discord and things of that nature. I'm not quite ready for that yet. I should implement that pretty soon. And by the way, I got to do a restroom break. My fault. So I'll be right back. But yeah, KD not getting traded. All right. Just getting back. Conley brings it up. Slow playing it, as they usually do. Ant doubled again by Reggie. Back to Mike. Attacks Reggie. Misses it in and out on the push shot. Yeah, was Minnesota not ready for the doubling of Ant? Reggie on the 94-foot layup. I mean, catch, but KAT blocked it, and he does a little mini, what do you call it, flex. Then an entry pass to Rudy gets fouled by M. KAT wanted to just sit there and celebrate the block rather than trail for a three. I mean, he eventually did trail. It was a good foul by Michael, but Michael couldn't believe the call, strangely. It was a good foul. Foul Gobert on the catch. Otherwise, he had KAT on the trail three. I mean, maybe KAT should just run up the floor and make himself available on the three a split second earlier. Anyway, Denver ends up, I think Aaron Gordon fouled somebody. So that's 2 fouls in a row. Conley in the corner now. Jamal on him. Gobert pick. Switch to Justin Holiday. Gobert has Jamal, but they don't pass it to him. Ant one-on-one Braun. Excellent defense, Braun. Fade away, no good. Rudy tips it out. Braun steals the rebound, and he gets fouled by Conley. Braun wants a goaltend and wants it to be reviewed. I don't know. Let's see. Let me watch the replay. Braun is so athletic, sneaky athletic. I don't think it's a goaltend. I think he missed the shot on the underneath of the rim while being fouled by Conley, and Ant was there to swat it away below the rim. And there's no review at all. Braun with the free throw, good. I'm just looking at my reply to RJ. My bad, RJ. I was a little harsh. I said stop it. Nah, it's like I think I mean more stop it to the people that keeps I saw it like 2 or 3 times on Instagram from let's call them quote unquote other Warriors pages. And it's like, would you do this deal? It's like, first of all, where'd you get that from? Secondly, that's totally false. Like, anyways, Rudy finds himself one-on-one Jamal and no double at all. We're gonna just leave you one-on-one, and he hacks Gobert. But it's hilarious to me. Like, we're gonna leave our point guard on you one-on-one in the post. We're not even gonna worry about that. Like, go ahead. You want to beat us one-on-one, Gobert down low? Go ahead. We'll gladly take that over anything Ant Edwards one-on-one. That's interesting. So Anthony Edwards is taking a breather, as Kevin Harlan just said. And so let's see if the Minnesota offense changes, possibly for the better. We'll see if they move the ball around a little now that they can. Jamal searching, probing, and this shiftiness gets him a reverse layup over Gobert. No good. KAT grabs a rebound. Slo-Mo has the ball. And he lobs it in the Gobert fouled immediately. That's got to be 4 team fouls, if not 5. And immediately fouled by Justin Holiday. But that's the game plan, is to leave Gobert, and Holiday will continue to guard Gobert as they're small right now, sort of. Isn't that interesting? Slo-Mo over to KAT, one-on-one Aaron. It's a grab by Justin Holiday down low. That'll be free throws as they finally throw up the bonus sign. Even TNT does it. I mean, that just goes to show you, like, isn't it sad? It's sad that throughout the United States, every network, the person that they've hired to do the bonus light on the scoreboard hasn't ever actually kept score in an actual basketball game. Because in an actual basketball game, ever since high school and maybe even middle school, they'll teach you got to hit the bonus light before. The moment they enter bonus is when you put the bonus light on, not on the bonus. Oh, that's just a little pet peeve of mine that I just can't let go ever. Hire more basketball people for basketball, please. Anyways, I think you hit 1 of 2 maybe. Minnesota down by 10. It's a game 7. Minnesota's down by 10. Jamal gets a double pick behind the back over to Braun up top. KAT meets him. He dances around, gets it to Jamal again. And he turns the corner on Jaden. No good, but it's a foul on Jaden. How many fouls on Jaden? 1. Let's look at the stats for Jamal with 14. Golly, I didn't even realize it. 3 threes already. Oh, Reggie is saying KAT had a little hyperextension of the knee. KAT is literally grabbing his knee with both hands as we speak. Yikes. Are they going to sub him out? Nope. Jokic comes in. Holiday out. 10-point lead Nuggets. It's odd to me in terms of this that I guess Ant can't go 48 minutes. I mean, I look at his body and I go, that guy can go 48 minutes if he needs to. I mean, look, if Josh Hart can go 48 minutes, why would you not? I mean, I don't get it. But Ant is getting a rest right now. I guess you kind of have to know the team because none of our guys would go 48 minutes, obviously, but we're old. Anyways, Jaden gets a 3, so what does it matter? They got a 3 in the corner. As I was rambling about that, didn't get to see how it developed. Jokic KAT. Braun working around, but Jamal gets it on the handoff. And Conley with the veteran steal from behind. Jaden scores 94 feet later. Pretty good defense by Braun again. But Jaden much taller. So good finish. And Minnesota down by 7. And we go Jokic against KAT, one-on-one, ISO'd, but now Slo-Mo doubles, and they're on their heels. Braun open corner 3, in and out. Gobert rebound. Slo-Mo left side, brings it up. I still like Slo-Mo as a potential free agent pickup for the Warriors. Got a screen from Rudy, went down, floater was no good, but fouled by KCP from behind. So despite it all, Minnesota only down by 7 with 2 free throws coming up. It's a fast game. It can really change left and right. They're showing 2 replays of Jaden McDaniel's finish over Braun. Good job by Jaden to ward off Braun with his offhand. That's something that's not easy to learn. It takes a while to learn that. I didn't necessarily have that in my game back in the day. There's a lot I didn't have in my game. There was no such thing as a step back. No such thing. Nobody did that. Completely invented by James Harden. Tip my hat to the man. Slo-Mo with the Slo-Mo free throws. They're good. Minnesota down by 5. Well, if Minnesota loses this game, then it's more likely that Slo-Mo would leave the Wolves, who are in the second apron. Off-ball foul, Jaden on Jamal Murray. I tell you, he's a great defender, but he tends to just have these fouls that come at weird times. But I don't know. I don't know them well enough. Jamal gets a screen from Aaron and scores. Basically, Jaden fell to the ground after the screen. So it was all she wrote at that moment in time. Conley gets a double screen over to KAT. Aaron meets him. KAT grabs Aaron. Scott's going to call it. Yep. Such an easy call. Like, what are you doing, KAT? That's not a legal way to attack the paint. Like, you don't attack somebody by grabbing them. Like, it's a football move. I don't know. Was he hooked before that? Let's look at it one more time. I'm going to look at it on the delayed laptop as Slo-Mo tells him to get back on defense. You know what? I'm going to say that's Aaron Gordon bamboozling KAT. That's Aaron Gordon, great defense. And KCP gets open for a jumper. So Minnesota needs to score here, number 1. And number 2, where's Ant? Really? Are we really resting the guy this much in a game 7? But I don't know their team, so I can't really 15 minutes, and KAT's played more minutes. Slo-Mo misses an easy banker. Oops. Nuggets up 9. Jamal Slo-Mo. Slo-Mo's so slow, but he gets back on the fadeaway and he fouls him. Jamal swish on the fadeaway. So now the Nuggets are up by 11, possibly 12. I don't understand why Anthony Edwards is sitting so long. I mean, like, I think this just goes back to how NBA franchises, they can't turn on a dime. Steve Kerr is like a humongous cargo ship in the bay. You just can't turn on a dime. And like, if it were NBA, here's Ant, check back in. Maybe his calf is bothering him. I don't know. But if this were a video game, you would have already had Naz Reid starting one game instead of Rudy. And culturally, in human realistic scenarios, probably not doable to start Naz in front of Rudy. So anyways, Jaden missed a shot, and then now it's a foul on Jaden again? What are you doing? Here goes Jaden flying off the handle again. 3 fouls. It's a game 7, and you have 3 fouls. He's a bit of a hothead. As young, athletic, and talented as he is, the one major weakness for him, bit of a hothead. Most notably last year, breaking his hand after slamming it in frustration and then not being able to play in the next game. But what was I going to say is I just feel like for whatever reason, Minnesota isn't, or Chris Finch wasn't going to play Ant the most of the game, if not all, like 45 minutes. Dude is probably, the most athletic guy in the NBA. Let's put it that way. Like, I mean, we could put Kuminga up there as well, but I mean, right? It's him, Kuminga, Donovan Mitchell. He's younger than Donovan even. Like, come on now. This is game 7. What are you doing? You're down 14. And then get some plays in there so as to avoid the double. And it's like, it just takes forever for some of these franchises to change. Believe me, they're going to fix this by next year. They will fix this by next year, but it's not happening today. Like, that's what happens. And it's the same frustration that we have with Steve Kerr and the Warriors sometimes. But then we just stop it at that moment. We don't go on some tirade about it. But anyways, we got a timeout, I think. It's Denver 43-30 with, as you can see in the background, Q2 431. Oh, it's not a timeout. But anyways, that's the score as KAT goes to the free throw line. Slo-Mo is going to check out, as looks like he's just backing up Rudy. Rudy comes in. I know, right? Yeah. Wolves do have to. The good news is that the Wolves have enough talent to just sustain this blow for now. And that was interesting looking at the bench. Do you want me to guard Jamal? They say, yeah. So it's Jamal Ant. Here comes Jokic. Nope. He kind of goes away from it, and then he drives and finds Aaron Gordon dunk. Yeah. I wonder if that's like a design play where Jokic fakes a screen because Ant kind of froze. Speaking of Ant, he finally decides to drive, rises high above everyone, fouled, and then you kind of hold your breath to make sure he's all right. He's all right. But yeah, Malone's a freaking genius when it comes to running plays. So he'll do a little adjustment, and so are we. So are the Warriors. But so that's what makes it a shame that we can't watch our Warriors, because I'd be sitting here, I'd be going, oh man, look at what they did. Look at the little adjustment to the offense. But like, I feel like that play was for Jokic to look like he's setting a screen, but then not set a screen, which was ingenious. All right. Braun gets free, drives, fouled by Nas, and he's mad at himself for not hitting the and one. Christian Braun, man. I would love to see him up against the second unit of either Indiana or Boston, just because they got some youngsters that are really impressive as well. He's probably the best one, I think. Misses a free throw as I say that. The announcer jinx. But no, you think of all the youngster second unit guys. Him, Peyton Pritchard is impressive. TJ McConnell. So you'd love to see those matchups. Like, these are some good guys. Deuce McBride. And nobody on the Cavs. Not really Minnesota. And I mean, Nikhil's all right, but he doesn't like jump out of the page on you. Great defense leads to a Mike Conley air ball. Jamal pick and roll Jokic. Here we go, downhill. Nothing there as Rudy played pretty good center field. Jamal with the pass over to Jokic. All right, one-on-one Rudy. 7 seconds. And he bullies Rudy. Rudy falls down and he gets his own layup after he steps over Rudy. Oh, my goodness. That would never happen to Draymond. I'm sorry. That just would never happen to Draymond. Would it happen to any DPOY? I don't know, man. KAT with the 3. Way to answer that, KAT. Down by 12, Minnesota is 251, 250, 249, 248. I'm telling you, man. That would have never happened to Draymond. Stepped over like that, no call. Come on. Never in a million years. KCP airball. What? That's strange. All right, KAT in the post against Braun. They leave him. Fade away. Swish. Okay. Timeout. But Malone gives Braun encouragement. 2:13 to go, up 10. All right, KAT. Way to show up. Okay. Let's check on some more videos on the other channel. Got to do my homework. Got to do my work. Tom Thibodeau. What's a good quote from him? Yeah, when you win a game 7, no, that's Carlisle. These guys never folded. They kept fighting. That's a good one. Let's check Twitter for random stuff. Hold on 1 second. Let me check the NBA database for any post-game news conferences. Yes, they had Miles Turner, Tyrese Haliburton, and Aaron Nesmith. for 13 minutes. So I'm going to upload that. Hold on. Switch account. All right. Cool. Still only one view on that other video. We gotta fix that, guys. Alrighty. Oh, my bad. All right. I think MPJ missed a 3. Somebody missed a 3. See that again. That was Jamal. No, it was Jokic. And Minnesota misses. Oh, wow. I'm missing a whole bunch of action because I'm trying to do some work, but MPJ misses a 3 in the corner. Did he miss a dunk? Did Jokic miss a dunk? All right. Nikhil, 3 ball, in and out. Another rebound. Pretty low shooting percentage today. And Jamal, baseline jumper, no good. Jokic puts it in and 1 on Ant on the rebound. Oh, man, they're getting out-rebounded like crazy. Let's look at the stats on the rebounds. 20 rebounds and 29. 8 offensive rebounds. All right, it's a 13-point lead. Nuggets. This is kind of disappointing by the Wolves, but I don't know. Trying to think of, is there something or someone to blame? Trying to think back. Nikhil, no good. I think they just didn't have a game plan for Ant getting doubled right out the gate, which is surprising. You should expect that. Or like, did the Nuggets really wait until now to bust that out? I don't recall. Of course, you didn't learn anything from last game. 45-point blowout. Jokic, rare turnover, and in the races or to the races, and Conley gets swatted. Jamal now 3-on-1, shoots it, good. You got to convert. 6.1 to go in the half. Ant with the ball, 3, 2, 1, shoots it, hash mark, no good, off rim. 15-point deficit for Minnesota. 38 points scored. Oh, no. 38 points only. Oh, Jasmine's in the house. Is it? I forgot to tweet this out. Would it have made a difference if I tweeted it out or put it on Instagram? Colder than the other side of the puddle. Yeah. All right, let me do some work. I want to upload the Tom Thibodeau post game, which I am doing right now. I'm doing that on the other NBA channel, which is called NBA Close Up. NBA Up Close, my fault. And I'll send you the link in a minute. And I even got no views on the shorts. That sucks. I think that's something about YouTube when you start a new channel. Like, you have to just go ahead and go with social media accounts like TikTok and whatnot. Otherwise, nothing's going to happen. You literally have to come up with accounts. Today, the 19th? Yeah. Wow, it's the 19th already. Madison Square Garden. Man, it's too bad. No more games at MSG, man. It's a special place to play basketball, to watch basketball, even on TV. It's just special. Oh, you know what's funny? When I went to Starbucks just now, I saw a pacer, like a literal pacer. I took a picture of it on my phone. Let me show you. You know, like the one in Wayne's World? A literal pacer. You see that? It's a pacer. I forget what brand of car a pacer is. Oh, nice. Okay, let's try this. Charles Barkley said they got to take Gobert out of the game. I've been calling for Naz Reid to start this since game 5, I think it was, maybe game 4. But whatever. Indiana Pacers doing the tags. All right. I guess maybe I should tweet out the link to this live stream at some point. I'm the worst at marketing ever. The worst. Okay. Oh, good to know, Jasmine. Conley 0-4 on game 7s. Wow. Damn. That's crazy. Okay. That's heartbreaking. That is heartbreaking. Wow. Let's tweet the link out to this one. Game 7. Zaza voice. Are they making fun of Gobert? Yeah. They said he got ragdolled. Oh, hilarious. Okay. Oh, wait. I forgot to put the link on Instagram as well. Social media. Can't live with it. Can't kill it. Live with Dub Nation for the 7th time this postseason. Okay. Almost done. Okay, finally. Ant cannot wait for the double. Yeah. And one way to play faster is to I'm going to screenshot this. Good comment. Is to start Naz Reid. Why not? Change it up a little bit. Can't just play the same every single time. Let's see if Finch does that. I doubt it. He tends to be old schoolish, in my opinion. Slow to change, that kind of thing. How's everybody doing? By the way, Cholo is helping me with the Let's Go Valkyries logo, of which I already told him I was gonna give it a stab myself. So I'm gonna do that after the game. But there's Let's Go Valkyries, there's NBA close up close, NBA up close. Everybody, please subscribe to NBA Up Close. Let's check the link and make sure that's correct. Oh my God, I got it right for once. But yeah, everybody, please subscribe to that. And can you copy and paste inside of StreamYard? I have a feeling you can't. Nope. That's crazy. Whatever. Anyways, let me put that in the description and timestamp. If you go to the description, you'll see a bunch of timestamps. I keep notes every game. Yeah, I got to do that video where, number one, I want to do my idea for freeing up $10 or $11 million for the non-taxpayer MLE, assuming Klay comes back. I'll tell you what, I'm going to read a comment from, not a comment, I'm going to read a message from somebody I know in the Klay camp. Let's see if we got any little tiny bits of information.
Strengthens hair bonds and repairs as well as the Muni Long without the $60 price tag. For stronger, healthier hair. If you know, you know. The ultimate escape room calls for the ultimate escape vehicle. Look above you. The Lexus GX, designed with luxury technology and capability.
It makes me want to really do a deep dive into Klay's 0 for 10 game against Sacramento. There's like I don't know. I don't even know how to describe it. Like on the far, far extreme, I have heard an argument that he's not getting the ball in the right spots. On the whole other side of the spectrum is, oh, he went 0 for 10, he's washed, right? We're obviously not that far to the right. In fact, we're probably in the middle, but more to that right. And by right, I'm just making up my left and right. But like we're a little bit leaning more towards he went 0 for 10. It's a reflection of him being a little bit, at the sunset area of his career than otherwise. But I'm hearing things that there's no more that can be told of me to me. There's not more that can be told to me without it getting uncomfortable, which it already is. I think I've been told more than what would be told a lot of journalists out there. I got to plug in my computer. Hang on tight. Just realized it. Why did I have it unplugged in the first place? I don't know. So anyways, Denver scores right off the bat. I look up and there's 11:39 left. Well, more than that. All right, so I talked a little bit about Klay at the 120 mark. All right, we got a foul. But like I said, I would need to do a deep dive on the Sacramento game to really see what's happening. And that thought stemmed from, I think it stemmed from analysis of this game between the Wolves and the Nuggets. We got switch and they doubled Ant again. So KAT will shoot a 3, no good. You're absolutely right, Bruce. And you gotta go before the double gets there. You just got to. You got to do something. And they started Rudy. Jamal misses a 3. Ant rebound. 17-point deficit. 3 on 2.5. Rudy misses. Oh my God! Did he get blocked by Michael? Wow, that was an embarrassing. You better hope it was blocked. Jamal ends up with a 3 in the corner on the nice attack by, I want to say, Aaron Gordon. Tall guy, either Aaron or Michael. I wasn't paying. I was right in the middle of my thought of how Rudy was put up an embarrassing air ball. KAT swatted by Aaron or just an air ball? Good Lord, Minnesota looks ugly right here. KAT will shoot a 3 with 3 seconds on the shot. It's a brick. Jokic rebound, 10-18, 10-17, 10-16, 10-15. KCP dances around. Mike up top. Back to Jokic up top. Handoff K. Around the pick. Shoots it in front of Jaden. No good. KAT rebound. Good chase by Jaden. That's why you need long guys. Warriors got to get longer. You need long guys to defend like that. Different era. Well, they finally run something, and they got Rudy on the roll for a dunk. Finally. But it was action between Conley, KAT, and Gobert, with Ant on the weak side. So Ant not involved in that. They're going to need Ant. You can't just let him rot on the weak side. I think they're getting out coached. But then again, is the culture of the Wolves such that they really can't go away from what they know, which is they've never seen a defense like this. And again, Michael Malone, he's a genius. He'll come up with something. MPJ, as Jaden falls down, missed it. KAT with a strong rebound. KAT has some good numbers tonight, 13 and 6. and 2 assists even. Ant with the screen from Rudy finally goes, and he splits the double team, but kicks it out to Jaden, hits a 3. Yeah, good defense by MPJ. That's good kick out. I was going to say just take it yourself, but converted the 3, so. Jamal up top, Ant screen Jokic coming. He just attacks right-handed, goes to Aaron because Rudy helped out halfway. Jokic will fake a handoff, attack KAT, tied up by KAT. They're going to call a foul. Scott Foster fouled and calls a foul, and KAT pleads for a jump ball. Are we going to replay that? No, we're going to go back 2 plays before first. Everybody in the world wants to know if that was a jump ball. Yep, that's a jump ball. Challenge that, Finch. You better. Game 7, man. Empty the clip, baby. He does. 15-point deficit. Sorry, Micah Nori. Is it Micah or Micah? Anyways, it's a jump ball. 58-43, though. Oh, God. Got outcoached. 8:48 challenge. But what do I know? It could be that they're just not equipped to make an adjustment like that on the fly. Could be something, teams that or journalists that follow a team day after day after day, they would know if Rudy can be benched or not. There may be a reason why he can't. Let me go do some work on that other channel. Be sure to subscribe to this one. NBA _up close. Knicks fans have been nothing but amazing, says Jalen Brunson.
CIDP derails. Let's be honest. CIDP sucks. But living with CIDP doesn't have to. When you sign up at shiningthroughcidp.com, you'll find inspiration and real patient stories, helpful tips, reliable information, and more. CIDP can be tough, but finding hope just got a little easier. Sign up at shiningthroughcidp.com. Be heard, be hopeful, be you. What is the dumbest thing you've ever wasted money on? How'd you figure that out? What is that called? Rocket Money. Rose Sparks, engineered for the spontaneous. A dual formula, the active ingredients of Viagra and Cialis. Faster acting and long.
Night in and night out, we fight. I love that. They do fight. Reggie says they're taking a long look at this replay. Why? Come on, that's follow through. That's a jump ball. It's a jump ball before the foul. Why are you taking so long? It's not the actual decision, and sometimes it is, but most times it's just, why do you guys take so long? How many rats do you have running the wheels over there in Secaucus? It's ridiculous. just awful, dude. They're going to call this wrong, right? Absolutely awful. Oh my God. So they gave the free throws, but Jokic misses. It's a ball don't lie situation. Golly. How do you mess that up? Like, what is the rule anymore? I guess the follow through, but it's a jump ball first, and then you foul them like barely ticky tack. Man, Adam Silver, your product, sir, your product, whatever. I think he made one. Yep, up by 16. They swing it around a couple times. Ant finally gets it, but he's short. Conley, nice rebound. 11 shot clock. Pick and roll Rudy back up top. Ant finally goes, shoots it as Jamal helps out. Air ball, too hard. Wow. Jokic, baseline KAT. We're back to the, let KAT guard him. Let's not have the DPOY guard him because we're afraid of that. Anyways, what? 3 ball by Jamal, maybe? Missed. Conley over to Ant. Go now, Ant. Nope. He gives it up to KAT. One-on-one Jokic. Good physical defense, good physical attack. And they reward KAT foul on Gordon. Carl at the line. Hits it. And KAT again. Hits it. What? 14 points? Yep. And they go rolled by Jamal, blocked Anthony all the way, 94 feet, good over KCP. Timeout, Malone, good timeout. It's one of those 2-0 runs. Well, actually, KAT hit the free throws. So 12-point lead, basically 59-47. Q3 724.
all need fiber for high digestive health, but less than 10% of us getting up each day. Good thing Metamucil gummies are an easy way to get prebiotic plant-based fiber with the same amount of fiber as 2 cups of broccoli. Metamucil gummies, the easy way to get your daily fiber. Gas, electric, or the flexibility of both. The EQE SUV, GLE, and GLE plug-in hybrid.
Looking for some Haliburton quotes after. I wonder if did they ask him about the hoodie that he was wearing with the Reggie choke design on it? Oh, man. Oh, that's Siakam was on the podium with them. They were talking about a reporter said, you seem to pick some Knicks to talk to. Miles Turner said, they picked him. I think it was Dante DiVincenzo, actually, right? That's what you get, Dante. Never talk. Never, ever, ever talk. You will understand this if you play playground basketball. Just never talk. And I think backfired. I think it backfired on Dante.
When choosing a new insurance carrier, the decision sometimes comes down to but staying with the carrier long term always comes down to price. That's why I say this is insurance. Beautiful weather at Union Station here in Denver. That's Mental Health Awareness Month. Learn new approaches to sharpen your mind health. Move, play, pause, learn, connect, and nourish. Discover the style that fits you at mindhealth.nba.com/mind. The Timberwolves are 9-1.
All right, we're back. Aaron Gordon over to Jokic in the middle, dribbles it back up top, screened by Aaron. So they'll just shoot a three because KAT dropped a bit and Rudy rebound. Conley brings it up. Screen, KAT and Gobert. K gets back, but now it's KAT over to Ant, wide open for three over Jamal, in and out. Jokic rebound. Jamal stops at the hash mark, three ball, no good. That would have been a dagger of sorts. Ant decides to go between the legs, attacks, surrounded by three guys, hits Jaden for three in the corner. That's twice he's hit Jaden for three in the corner. So it's a 9-point game just like that. 7-0 run. Gordon in the corner, back to Jokic. Bad pass, though, but it pops back out to Aaron, but then he reposts Jokic. Then he hits MPJ, and he bricks it from up top, late shot clock. It all started with Gordon's bad pass. Kind of stalled the offense on that one. And Rudy pick and roll. They double him. Jokic just commits, and Ant never saw Rudy because he was smothered by Jokic. Now there's another double on Ant, still with K. So he has to swing. Conley's wide open, and he hits the three at the buzzer. Down 6 as the Wolves bench goes crazy. They're only down 6. It's a 10-0 run. Incredible. Jamal, mid-post. One-on-one, Jokic KAT like in the playground. But Ant's there to show. So it goes to Jamal, and he misses a three. They've just gone cold. Conley brings it up right side. KCP. Rudy pick. Another pick. Back up top, KAT. Over to Ant. And when's the double coming? Jokic. Ant just shifting around, and he throws the ball away. KCP with the easy steal. Picked by Jokic, and Conley defends the pick and basically fouled KCP. Not a good foul, and he knows it, so he's frustrated at himself. Or maybe nobody called out a pick. They're showing the replay they just did of Conley hitting the three in the corner, and saw Ant standing around. I just think that's kind of the bad habit that you build throughout the season. We'll go look up his rebounding numbers. I bet you not too good, considering you've got all these other good rebounders on the squad. Airball KCP, but Braun gets the ball tapped to him and he just hits a floater, swish, yells, "Let's go," to his team. That breaks a 10-0 drought, right? So now it's a 8-point game. Ant over to Reed, over to KAT corner, shoots it. He's on a mission. Jaden, great tip to KAT back in the corner, and he's one-on-one, but he kicks it out, lost the dribble. Ant one-on-one. Wow. Aaron Gordon gets away with the slap. That should be a foul. A Minnesota fan on the baseline goes nuts at the ref, but he's yelling at the wrong ref. It's not that guy's call. It's not Scott Foster. It's Guthrie. Yep, Guthrie. Need another angle on that to see if it was clean or not. Anyways, inbound to KAT. He immediately attacks Jokic. Makes it. Ball trickles in on the banker. Wow, we've got an aggressive KAT. Been waiting for that for a while through, 5 games. Jokic up top. Minnesota only down by 6 despite playing pretty subpar, to be honest. But what do I know? Jokic for 3. Wow. No good. You got to have better offense than that in your bag, right? Malone? It's odd. Anyways, Ant Braun, he was again doubled. Over to KAT for 3, in and out. He got lucky. Denver got lucky. Still up 6, 325, 324, 323. Aaron and Nas all alone trying to mid-post Jokic. Left wing Jokic, KAT. Aaron there to interfere. No, he goes away. Now it's Conley tries to help, and Jokic claims he got fouled, but it was basically a pass to Ant, an assist to Ant for a 94-foot dunk. Easiest dunk in the world all series long for Ant, and it's a timeout. Malone, as the Nuggets are now the ones that have suddenly fallen asleep. It's like they've caught the Celtics disease, or I don't know what it is, but this is some ugly choices. I don't know if that was a foul. I think I'm looking at the other the other stream that I have on my laptop, and it looked clean from KAT, just knocked it out. All right, let me post this one other post-game interview. All right, we're back. Oh my God, another turnover by Denver. What? What are they doing? This is not the mark of a defending champion. Of course, we've seen brain farts by our own defending champions in the past. Yeah, Reggie just threw it at Ant, but then now Nikhil misses a shot. KCP, easy rebound. Jokic brings it up on KAT, right hash mark. He's going to back him in. Nikhil fakes a double, now commits to a double. So they've got him on their heels. Braun open, but pauses and waits for Jokic. So it's now one-on-one Jokic, playground style, fadeaway. No good, he's off. So off today. Strange. Ant left side, KCP pulls up for 3. No good. Braun rebound. Wow, Denver has survived a couple dagger throws by the Nuggets the last couple possessions. So Braun brings it up. Jokic now. Braun cuts. That creates an opening for KCP. 3 ball, no good. They're like 1 for their last 12 or something, with Braun the only one to make a bucket off of a chance offensive rebound. Crazy. KAT spins away from Reggie. Reggie fouls him. Almost an and one. Oh, man. So what do I know about Minnesota's offense, right? I don't know nothing about it. You just got to know them. Crazy. They're doing fine. What do I know? Wow. 21-3-1 run, according to Kevin Harlan. Jokic, I look up and he's in the post against KAT. Fadeaway finally makes one. Took him a while, but it's there. And now we've got KAT attacks, scores over Braun. Ant subbed out. Guess they know what they're doing. It's going to be a goaltend on Naz Reid. Conley can't believe it. Banker by Jokic on the feed inside. Denver up by 4, 56.0 seconds. Yep. Came off the rim. Was it a bad miss, or did the ball actually go over the cylinder, or was it just really bad? I think it was right over the cylinder that Naz knocked it out. It could have been a miss, a clear miss, but you can't touch it if it's going to be right over the cylinder. High post KAT against Braun. Malone content with that matchup. And he throws the ball away. K with the steal. Justin Holiday now looking for Jokic inside, but Naz kicks the ball out of bounds. Edwards in at 38.1 now. So side inbound for Holiday. Jamal's in there. Jamal, Ant, right hash mark, Jokic pick. Ant steals it from behind, and it's going to be a dunk. Here it is. What an athletic, what a skillful, that's just a superstar play on defense by Ant. Wow. And what's the score, guys? Hello. 21 seconds left. 7.5 differential, 10 on the shot clock. Jamal, Jokic free throw line, met by KAT. Fade away, air ball, foul on KAT. Can't believe it, because it was definitely ticky-tack. Let me see the replay. Feels like a home court call, but let me watch the replay here. Wow, I don't see anything. I would challenge that if they have a challenge. Oh, it was the left hand. The left hand was on his belly. Just for a split second, you almost played perfect defense. Almost played perfect defense. That's too bad. But he played him perfectly. I mean, that's how you want to play Jokic. You want to bother him, get into space. The other guy can't do that. He doesn't know how to do that. He only knows how to block shots from the weak side. Oh God. We could do a whole session, a whole live stream on what we expect out of a DPOY. Anyways, 7-6, Aaron. One-on-one Aaron. No double? Okay, no double. Ant makes you pay. Why do you not double that? That makes no sense. What? How do you not double that? Oh my God, you paid for that. Anyways, so suddenly we see the IQ level. This was the IQ differential, right? Denver, Minnesota, and then now we've got with the little step up by Minnesota. I mean, like, that was one of the worst halves we've seen by Denver in a non-blowout game. I'm trying to exclude game 6 because that was just, talk about eyes bleeding. We've talked about that quite a few times, a handful of times this year, eyes bleeding when we watch our Warriors, but that was bad. What was the disparity? Let's look at the summary page. Looking at it quarter by quarter, 28-14, man. They beat you by 2 touchdowns. That was just absolutely ugly. Absolutely ugly. And now with honestly a quiet 13-5-6, 1 for 7 on threes. Is that why? Were they playing the percentages? He was 0 for 6. So you look at the box score, he's 0 for 6. Let's not double him. I mean, I don't know why. Crazy. Yeah, without that makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Well, let's leave Gobert on the bench then. I mean, look, if they win this, wow. But it's going to be a new series. If they win this, it'll be them against Denver, and that's where Gobert is kind of needed because the way Dallas plays, they always have Gafford, they always have Lively. Gobert is going to feast next series, and then everybody's going to go, see, that's why he's DPOY, see? It's like, come on. The argument is that Gobert should not win 4 DPOYs. The reason being is that he does not have the footwork, the instincts, and really the pride to do what it takes when the going gets tough at your nightmare matchup, which is Jokic. So it's exactly what Draymond said. If you're the DPOY and your name is Marcus Smart, you guard Steph no matter what. And Steph is going to torch you for 40 in game 4, which will pretty much break the dam and lead to 3 straight games won by the Warriors. Here's your trophy. Not that it was Marcus Smart's fault. No, but I'm just saying, like, it's okay for a DPOY to give up 40 points on any given night against the GOAT. One of the GOATs. And, like, it's just, you can't go out like that. You're the DPOY. There should be a reason why you're DPOY, but the reason why he's DPOY is because of other reasons. And right when I said that, he gets an and 1 against Aaron Gordon. So that's what I get. But I'm talking about his defense. I'm talking about the notion of voting you in for DPOY 4 times. It's like, that's what people don't understand out there. That's the real root of the argument. That's what bugs Draymond. When Draymond is sitting there, and anybody else that has played pickup ball out there on the playground and had to come with some pride to the playground to defend a guy, to do some post defense at some point or another, or perimeter defense against a star player. And you just didn't see that toughness from Rudy that game. And it was an embarrassment to the award, let alone 4 times. Jokic has to shoot a 3 at the end of the shot clock buzzer, missed it, in and out. But still, like, why are you ending up with Jokic at the end of the shot clock? And then Naz Reid scores. Minnesota's leading by 3. This is like crazy. Jokic attacks, gets tripped up by Rudy. And he'll go to the line down 3. Incredible. I think pretty much Denver is meeting the team that matches up well against them. Like, this team really matches up well against specifically Denver. It's a non-shooting foul, though. I see how that can be called. He was kind of tripped up far before that. Braun inbound, Jamal with Ant. Pick Jokic way up top. Going downhill now. Rudy's there. And good defense, Rudy. But Jokic gets him on a banker. So Rudy had to commit too far of himself to not be able to recover on Jokic. That's where I talk about the footwork. Like, he has enough footwork to block shots on guards, but like the real footwork, he doesn't have it. And you shouldn't give a guy 4 DPOYs for the footwork that he does have. But it's like you're voting in the 1980s. I get it. You know, he's like Dikembe, but it's a different game nowadays. Anyways, Jaden scores. Minnesota back up by 3. Jokic ISO'd against Rudy, but Ant shows, but Jamal's there. Ant still shows, and Jaden comes over, so they cross-court it. Over to Braun, over to MPJ, 3 good. Credit Braun again. Love Braun. I'm jealous that the Nuggets will have Braun long-term, pretty cheaply for a little bit. He's a hell of a guy to have off the bench, man. He's like a taller, more athletic Podziemski. Anyways, Rudy inside. Aaron Gordon hacks, and the problem with that is he hacked more than once. You hack the one time, you don't get the foul call, which is great. Don't hack again. You already got away with it the first time. Like, it's almost like you're blindly hacking, hoping to get leather, and that's risky defensive strategy to hack. But whatever. Rudy spins away from Jokic. It's going to be a reaching foul on Jokic. Wow. Okay. Like, where's that footwork when you need it? It's just confusing to me how he has that, and yet it's like you do have good footwork, so use that, apply it to defending them and defending the counters against you. Whatever. It's just kind of low IQ. It's just unexpected with the DPOY. I'm just saying. Conley manufactures a 3 at the end of the shot clock against Jamal. Gets a standing O from Alex Rodriguez courtside. Jokic again. Conley this time comes to the secondary pass. MPJ back to Jokic, wide open 3, shanks it. They're down 3. Minnesota up 3, brings it up. Ant with 9 minutes to go. He slow plays it. Screen Rudy, gets the switch. Sort of switch. Good job by Braun again. Handoff from Jaden. Good job by Jamal. Late shot clock. Ant's going to have to manufacture. Jokic steals it. MPJ almost loses it, but got it to Braun. Now it's 2-on or 3-on-3. MPJ 3 ball. Aaron fighting? No. KAT rebound. Man, this is shocking to me. Denver, unable to execute. They find Gobert on the roll. He tries to dunk it, and Braun fouls him again. Christian Braun there to save. Jokic and Jamal's ass, basically. Oh, man. How many times has Braun saved Denver today? At least twice. That one, I mean, dunking on your face, forcing Malone to call timeout. He definitely would have called timeout. They would have burned their third timeout down to 2 had he dunked that. But they need some offense, so they take Braun off the court, KCP in there. That's a risky one, but that's what they've done all season. So Rudy, second free throw is good. Puts him up by 5. What is Denver shooting right now? Because they're just atrocious. 40%, 25 from 3. Jokic for 3. It's law of averages. He finally makes one. So finally, Minnesota up 2. Ant screened by Rudy, but KCP recovers thanks to good job by Jokic, and Aaron Gordon doubles again. So they've got him on their heels, but it's a bad pass by Nikhil to Jaden, who saves it, knocked it off of Mike. Good job, Jaden. Athletic save. Jokic just said, "I'm making this one. I don't care." So that was they're showing the replay of the 3. All right, inbound for Wolves. Or is it a timeout? Or are they challenging it? What's Mike doing with Scott Foster here? Arguing with Scott Foster about something. Pretty clean. What's going on here?
We're going to check out the NBA playoffs second round coverage.
They're going to challenge this? Good Lord. Yeah, it seems like there's Wolves fans there. Yep. 77-75, Minnesota 747. Challenge? I think that was clearly a good save by Jaden, but what am I missing? With due disrespect. All due disrespect. That's a good one, Bruce. I got to use that. Man. Hilarious. I don't know what's going on. They're challenging this. I mean, okay. Wasn't a travel. What am I missing? I know what I'm missing. I'm missing a Rick Carlisle post-game quote. So let me go work on that. Oh, Lord.
Lactate is 100% real milk, just without lactose. Delicious, too. Just ask my old friend Kevin. Nothing like enjoying a cold one while watching the game. Who's with you? No idea. Real milk, real delicious. And don't forget to try some delicious, creamy lactate ice cream. What's that, Mabel? Wow. Worked out. Ready? Let's go road trip. Everyone comfortable?
Yep, there's plenty of space. I even got an extra seat.
No.
Oh, we got another Gru commercial. I love Minions. They're funny. Oh, well. I haven't seen the movie yet. Anybody seen Despicable Me 4? Is it any good? Should I watch it? Of course, I'm going to end up watching it anyway. Streaming. How can you not? But yeah, let me know if it was any good. And then Garfield's coming out Thursday. Oh, and then there's this Kevin Costner Wild Wild West type movie. Wonder if that's any good. Summer movie season right around the corner. It's Minnesota ball. So is it just unsuccessful challenge, or I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. But anyways, I guess we'll figure it out at some point. Rudy has to fire up a prayer at the buzzer, and he got it, fading away over Jokic, 2-pointer. Are you kidding me? Even the Wolves bench can't believe it. Jokic, one-on-one KAT, mid-post. Nikhil fakes a double. Over to Aaron, baseline, over Rudy. Rudy, good disrupt. Aaron got his own rebound, but Jaden's there for the steal. And Aaron fouls Jaden, and Alex Rodriguez, you can see him. He wants a take foul. How many fouls on Aaron? 5 fouls. Oh, my God. You cannot compound it when you get messed up like that. And they're in the bonus already. Thanks for not putting the bonus light up. TNT dude in charge of that. Come on now. How do you not know that? They got Ant mic'd up, huh? All right. Jokic one-on-one Rudy. Rudy fouls him, admits it, holds up his finger to take the foul on the scorebook. That's 3 fouls on Rudy. Denver down 6. Plenty of time, though. 7:02 to go. Inbound here. To Aaron, who's in the game still with 5 fouls. Jokic gets open, screened by Jamal, but doesn't shoot it, and it's a reach-in by KAT. Not a smart one, but then again, Curtis Blair, kind of ticky-tack for a playoff game 7. I don't know, man. It didn't affect Jokic at all, right? It didn't affect him. But it is kind of a dumb foul. I mean, why do that? Rule book foul for sure. But it's a game 7, and you got 7 minutes to go. I don't know. Didn't disrupt him too much. I don't know. Jokic 3, late shot clock, swish, superstar make there. Had to make it. He made it. Have the deficit to 3. 6:34, 6:33, 6:32. Ant and KCP. Screen Rudy. Jokic shows. He crosses over. He'll spin, fade away, short. Rudy rebound. They're going to call it on Jokic. How many fouls on Jokic? Jokic can't believe it. And their bonus, remember. Second personal. So they'll go to the line. Rudy good. Karl Towns out with 5 fouls, I guess. In other words, subbed out. Gobert hits both. Credit him for hitting free throws. So Naz Reid can guard Jokic now. Like, I've been wanting this for the Wolves' benefit for, the last 3 games. They swing over to MPJ. Good screen by Gordon. Might have been pushed by Rudy. Missed it, but Jokic got the rebound, and Naz blocks it from behind. Ant, 3-on-2. Euro step or slow step. Good defense by K. They want to foul. Can't review something that wasn't called. And Ant can't believe it. And very dismayed by the non-call. Let me watch the replay. Yeah, it looked like a huge reach in by KCP there. But it's ancient history now. Ant one-on-one, elbow, now screened by Rudy. Bad screen, Rudy. He kind of pushed him, pushed KCP. That'll be 3 fouls, I believe, on Rudy. 4 fouls. 4 fouls on Rudy. Man, that's crazy. That's ticky-tack as well. Couple ticky-tacks. Uh-oh, Jamal mode. Keeps the ball, baseline fade over Anthony, good. And Minnesota's only up by 3. Conley lets it roll, but Jamal says, whatever. I'm a rest over here. I got a strained calf. 5'12", 5'11", 5'10", 5'09". Swing to Ant. KCP corner. Back up top, Nas. Jamal shows, but not enough, so Nas drives and scores. Yeah, it looks like Jamal isn't 100%. You see him grab his knees after his shorts. I don't think Jamal's 100%. But anyways, 85-80 timeout Malone, 5:02. 5 straight stops? Gosh, that's a lot of stops. What, we're going to wait to free agency? Yeah, you got to hold your horses, man. First domino is Klay. It's really up to Klay. There's also GP2 redo of contract. I mean, I've said this before. Maybe on June 19th as a clue. Looney team option on June 24th is also a clue. But we'll see. Of course, Shams could always come in, or Woj with the bomb. You know. If Orlando offers anything more than 30 million, then I wouldn't blame Klay for leaving. But we cannot afford that. Like, we're not paying you that. But as I said in the notes, did I not put it in the notes? Shit, I didn't put it in the notes. So it will forever be lost. Oh, no. 1 hour, 20-minute mark. So hold your horses, RJ. But at the 1 hour, 20-minute mark, I did say that there's like a weird indication to me that let me put it this way, that Klay feels disrespected, which that is not a surprise. It's kind of like, I don't know. It's kind of immature. I want to say it's immature. Dude, you're 34 with surgically repaired ACL and Achilles. It doesn't mean that you suck. It still means that you can hit 40% in the 2023 playoffs. I get that. But you cannot defend as much, and it creates a matchup problem. We're going to put you out there as a shooting guard, and yet you can't guard 1, 2s, or 3s, right? Are you guys with me on this, right? Like, that is literally the problem. That is what you have to come to grips to. It's not the offense. I really don't think it's the offense. So again, it's a matchup problem because he's still a 2 on offense that can't defend a 1, 2, or 3. That can only defend 4s and non-athletic threes. And I'm the one that was the most upset when Terrence Mann got the offensive rebound and we lost the game against the Clippers. That was a crucial game. And that was Klay's man. All right. Jamal, who, I mean, look, he's not 100%, but he hits a runner. So Denver down 3, and he's doing whatever he can to defend Conley tightly. I don't see him as 100% right now. But anyways, he's getting through some picks up top, and it ends up him against Ant one-on-one here. Ant goes before Aaron shows up, and open 3 for Nas, no good. Rudy, offensive rebound. I think Ant double dribbled, but nobody complained, and he gets right by Gordon, and he off the rim. Nas got another rebound, and they fouled him. And Michael Porter looking around like, what foul? But no, that's a good foul. Like, he needed to foul him. Ant upset himself for missing the layup. It was point blank. KCP fouled him. Where was MPJ in all that? Let me replay this. Let me see if MPJ gets lost during this free throw attempt. Yep, he got lost. MPJ doing the two-guard specialist defense that, quite frankly, we've seen with our two-guard. But, two guards tend to do that. They just do. I missed it. Don't know which should be a flagrant. Anyways, Nas hits both. Minnesota up 5. Jamal lets it roll a little bit. Him and Ant up by the logo. 405, 404, 403, 402. KCP screen. Jokic another screen. Nas has to double now. You kind of had Jokic open over there, but anyways, he gets an entry pass. Nas blocks him on the fadeaway. Conley rebound. I mean, maybe the series would be over had you played Nas more. Of course, he's in for KAT, not Gobert. So interesting, but what do I know? They've got a 5-point lead while this is happening. And Aaron, will he beat Aaron again? Sidestep 3 crossover. No good. Nas dunks it. Oh, my God. Play this man more, and you'll win a championship. Jeez. 315, 314. Mike Conley steals it as Jamal thought he got a pick from Jokic at half court, got bamboozled. And Edwards 3 open corner. And he slaps 5 with the fan in the corner in Denver. They're up by 10 with 3:05. Are we really going to get 2 Game 7 road wins on the same day? Has that ever happened? That's a splash. That's all net. 92-82? 3:05? I mean, wow. What do we attribute Minnesota's F up to? Let me think. I think they got a little complacent with their lead. I think they got a little complacent. They thought Minnesota would once again fade away. What do you think, Bruce? Bruce is the clear Wolves, clearly rooting for the Wolves. I don't care. Look, if okay, you agree, cool. Well, here's the thing for me. For the Warriors, here's the thing. I'm going to write this out. For GSW, yeah, Nuggets thought it was the Lakers. I know, right? If Den wins, then let me say if they lose. If Den loses, then they likely lose KCP, thus taking one spot away for Klay to land. Okay? If Minnesota loses, well, it's all about, do you run back your same squad? So you want teams to break up their squad so a guy will be available. So if Denver loses, they're going to lose KCP. He's going to go make some money. Orlando, Philly, OKC, whatever. There's 3 teams, but one of those teams gets KCP, which means they don't get Klay, which is good. Then again, you could argue, well, KCP leaving Denver would set the market at a dramatically high level for a 2 guard. So that's the danger of that one. If Minnesota loses, then they would think about breaking up somebody, KAT or Rudy, probably KAT, but then KAT played great tonight, other than the reaching fouls. And they wouldn't run it back, meaning Kyle Anderson might be available. Oops. They think about KAT and Slo-Mo not coming back. They're not going to, Slo-Mo not coming back for sure. You just don't run it back if you lose in the semifinals, period. Anyways, Jamal out to Jokic, make or break 3, in and out. What do you know? That's wow. Wow. That could be it, guys. That could be it. They needed that one to fall, man. Oh, wow, wow, wow. That could be it. That's the reverse dagger. Ant with the dagger. Nope, back rimmed it. Jamal, good box out against Naz Reid of all people. And then he brings it up. Still one-on-one. Good defensive matchup with Reid. Jokic screen. And the bad pass. Bad pass, Jamal. Bailed out by Scott Foster. Bailed out with a call from behind. Scott Foster always there to ensure that we get more thrills out of it. 90s style. I like it. I kind of like it. You know, it's ticky-tack. You give the ticky-tack call to the team that really, really needs it at the moment in time. Honestly, I've had discussions with my refs about that. Literally, as a commissioner of my league, I said, yeah, make it more exciting. Why not? Jokic draws a foul on Gobert. That's what, 4 or 5 on Gobert? 5. KAT with 5. They got to leave Naz in there, right? He's playing great, both sides. Man, Naz is the difference. Naz is the difference for Minnesota, I'm telling you, man. Aside from the natural progression of Anthony Edwards, the dark horse credit belongs to Naz Reid. He's going to put this team over the top. I can't see myself rooting for Dallas. I just can't, but I don't really care. Again, I probably root for Dallas just because if Dallas wins the championship, then they've got to run it back. So they'll keep Derrick Jones Jr. So who knows? I like Derrick Jones Jr. We haven't talked about that. We'll talk about that in a moment. Let me save it for a post game because it's important to me. I forgot until just this trail of thought led me to it. 8-point differential with 2:02, 2:01, 2 minutes, 1:59. Christian Braun. I mean, Malone shouldn't have taken Braun out, but you can point the blame anywhere at this point. They double Ant, so it goes to Conley, and Jokic steals it, but Conley struggles, calls a timeout. He's pissed because Scott Foster called a jump ball after he saw Conley call for timeout. And this is 90s style reffing by Scott Foster. 2 in a row, I'm telling you. But I kind of like it. You don't like it if you're a Minnesota fan or it goes, against us, the Warriors. Wow, that should have been a timeout for Minnesota, but whatevs. Make it more exciting for everybody. I mean, how many chances is Foster going to give you guys? Here's the jump ball. KCP should win this. But Conley, good job. And then Braun steals it. Where would they be without Braun? Braun is like, that's what you want from Podziemski. Braun is the example for Podziemski. They're so similar. Like they're just there. Whatever play. He's the super Podziemski. Longer, taller. Is Jamal going to get away with jumping the ball here? I thought it was Braun. They sub out. Wait, what just happened? I am confused. Shouldn't it be Braun jumping? Yeah, Braun is the... Wait, what? Shouldn't Braun be jumping? I mean, Jamal's got a injured calf, so I don't know, but he does have a higher jump than Braun. Anyways, Jaden McDaniels won the tip anyways. Ant doubled. Good defense, KCP. Great defense. Misses the banker. Amazing that Ant even got a shot off. Jamal brings it up. You know he wants to shoot a three. It's over to Aaron. Over to Jokic. Go! You got 8. You're down 8 with 122. Jamal shoots a three. Desperado missed it. Jaden fouled by MPJ. Conley fouled by MPJ. Wow. I think how are they winning this with Ant at 6 for 24, 16 points? I'll tell you what, man. Let's look at Naz Reid for a sec. 4 for 7, 11. 11 points in 20 minutes. I don't want to say it's all Naz Reid. God, what are the reasons? Conley incredibly misses a free throw. What are the reasons for Minnesota winning this one? Just great defense. I think it's great defense. I do want to say Naz Reid. I want to say Naz Reid. Roasted so bad in your circle. Poor you. That's why I don't always just let it play out and just enjoy. 9-point lead. Jokic scrambled over to Jamal's. Got to hit this one. Nope. Fakes a three. Attacks. Scores a layup. They're down 7. Wow. On the Nuggets home court. KAT can't find anybody. Good defense, Jamal, and Scott Foster will give the ball to... No, it's Curtis Blair. Curtis Blair is like, yeah, Scott, I'm with it. Yeah, it's off Ant, though. It's off Ant. Wow. Good defense, Jamal. This is championship medal. The only problem is they didn't have this championship medal during the moment that they needed it. Hook shot, Jokic, good. 1 minute to go, down 5, no need to foul. You just got to get a stop, and then you got to get a score, hopefully a 3. No need to foul, especially with 12 on the shot clock. Don't do something brain farty, Michael J. Porter. Conley goes right by him and misses it, but KAT's there to dunk it. Someone forgot about KAT. Was it Jokic? I want to watch the replay. I'll pause the replay there. KCP desperation 3. It's no good. They're going to lose. Minnesota is going to beat the defending champ Nuggets on their home court in Denver. This is mind-blowing. I got to turn up the volume. Oh, Jaden McDaniels wanted to dunk it, and KCP blocked him. I think it was a foul. Okay, let me go back and see who forgot KAT. Who forgot about KAT? Let's see. KCP forgot about KAT. Shockingly, that's the last play of KCP as a Nugget is he forgot about KAT. That's shocking to me. It's the 2 guard. It's always the shooting guard that forgets to play defense. Oh, man. I don't mean to throw our two guard under the bus all day. I just kind of don't agree with some things that they've told me. I'm sorry. It's a 6-point lead with 13 seconds to go. Jokic dunked it, but they're going to let it play. They're not even going to foul. Jamal fouls, 9.4 to go. It's up to Denver to it's up to Minnesota to screw this up, such as if Jaden misses both free throws, for example. Oh yeah, I didn't even watch the I saw McDaniels trying to dunk, and KCP fouled him. So yeah, second to last play. No such thing as dynasty, so that's a good news piece of item for the Warriors fans. Thanks for bringing that one up, Pinky. Jamal trying to and Nas playing great defense. Jamal misses a three. Unbelievably, it's a loss by 8. Incredible. I still can't believe it. I just 90 points only and lost by 8. It wasn't even close. I mean, it was close, but it wasn't that close. It wasn't nail-biter close. Incredible. Nuggets are going to lose KCP now. They're going to lose him. There's no doubt. Like, you can't bring back the same squad, and so it is what it is. You're going to lose him. Let's look at Denver. I'll tell you why, because they're already at the apron. They're at the second apron. It's 190. This is 190 with KCP at only 15 million. He is worth at least 25 million out there because he can play defense. I'm going to say 25 million, especially when Orlando, Philly, and OKC, 3 playoff teams, strong playoff teams when they're all healthy, 3 playoff teams have the room to sign him. That drives the market value up. It also will drive the market value up for Klay. Bobby Marks already said 30 million from Orlando, probably. So if Klay's at 30 million, then KCP ought to be at 30 million. I mean, come on. Like, just like I said last live stream when Denver got toasted, like there were plays where KCP was like, man, he's playing more athletic than Klay, but certainly not capable of a 37-point quarter. But is the current 34-year-old Klay capable of 37 points in a quarter anymore? I don't know. I don't think so. Not that he's bad. That's just epic. The epic performances aren't going to be there anymore. Maybe there's one left, but it's just, yeah. So anyways, on that, KCP is going to get a whole bunch of money, and it's not going to be with Denver. There's no way you can justify that. You had your time, and it's done. The window is now back to closed, and now you're going to lose a starter. It's going to be nearly impossible to replace KCP, but you're going to lose him. I mean, that's what happens. It's what happens. There's no way he's coming back. It's a fresh start for him. So it's great to be Kentavious Caldwell-Pope because you have 3 legit playoff teams that want you. You're going to get offered a lot to go there, and it's going to be at a level that's going to make ownership in Denver think twice. And anytime it's a team that's thinking twice about it, they're not staying. Now, Klay is different because we can't think twice. We can only afford to pay you what we pay Draymond. We can't afford to pay you any more than that. Like, we can, but we're not championship contending quite yet on paper. Therefore, we can offer you like 24-something million. And if you want that 30 million from Orlando, go ahead, man. We get it. Go get your money. It's whatever. I mean, we paid you 160 million over the last 4 years. It's not like we didn't pay you. We paid you, and you deserved it. But it's a new dawn of a new era. We got to get younger, and we got to win regular season games. That means we need youth. We need youth. We need athleticism, which is youth, which is length. So that, to me, when Dunleavy says we need defense, length, and shooting, the defense and the length takes care of itself with a young wing, even if you can't shoot. That's where I get into Derrick Jones, which I haven't talked about. So if Minnesota beats Dallas, then Derrick Jones is not going back to Dallas. Of course, I could be wrong, and I don't mind being proven wrong, because every time I am proven wrong, I learn something. But I have a feeling that teams that don't win the championship, they don't run it back. They just continue to tweak. That's what NBA GMs do. It's just what you do, because you can. It's a flourishing market. There's so many good players. So Derrick Jones Jr., I love this guy. Let's take a look at Dallas. I just think that if they get bounced, and that's a reason for rooting for Minnesota. In fact, even if Minnesota wins the championship, doesn't necessarily mean Kyle Anderson, one other guy that I've targeted, doesn't mean that they'll sign him either, because they're way over the second apron. Dallas is pretty close. They can afford, I'm going to need to do the homework, but they can afford to have Derrick Jones at a certain level. You think these are a couple million each, and so 10 more million. Now you're pushing up against it. So they can afford Derrick at something less than 10 million is my guess. And we can overpay as long as Klay comes back for a reasonable amount, which is like 24 million. And so I'll talk about Derrick Jones in a minute. Derrick Jones Jr., do you like? Restroom break. Be right back. But yeah, let's talk about Derrick Jones next. Okay. While the rest of the world talks about Minnesota, we will talk about Derrick Jones Jr. The other thing is Anthony Edwards was on TNT, and he said that I feel like I can stop their guard anytime, whoever I'm guarding, their guard. Tonight it was Jamal Murray. And that's one thing that, come to think of it, yeah, he did stop Jamal Murray. I don't think Jamal was 100%, but no excuses. Who cares? It doesn't matter. A loss is a loss, whether you have injuries or not. And I thought, actually, I forgot to mention that Ant Edwards did play excellent defense on Jamal, and Jamal's the guy that Denver goes to when they're in a pinch. So now, Derrick Jones Jr. Here is my argument for going after Derrick Jones Jr. with the non-taxpayer MLE. Overpay him. 10 million, 11 million. I don't know if that's an overpay. It could end up that he gets offered more than that, in which case we wouldn't be able to afford him, because assuming Klay resigns at Dray's level, which is a huge assumption, my bad, but I think it's fair. I honestly do think it's fair. Assuming it comes back for that, Draymond's level, I have calculated that there's maybe 10 or 11 million. You'd have to waive Looney. Sorry, Looney. Gary's going to have to redo his contract and come back at 3-something million. He's got to divide that number by 3. And that's how much money we have to pay for this free agent at 10 or 11 million. And if you can get Derrick Jones Jr., here's my thought. That would really allow you to be flexible rather than adding Kyle Anderson to the whole mix. The whole mix meaning Wiggins is still a Warrior. So I'm talking about Derrick Jones Jr., but I'm really talking about Andrew Wiggins. So really it's about Andrew Wiggins. Here's my thought. I look at Derrick Jones Jr. and what are the things that Andrew Wiggins can do that Derrick Jones can't? Well, Wiggs can post up on his own and score in the post. And then you look at Derrick Jones, no, he can't do that, right? But in game 6 last night against OKC, you saw him hit threes. And we also saw Wiggins at certain times not hit threes. So it all balances out. Like, as long as you're not a terrible three-point shooter, I mean, it's just whether or not you have confidence to hit it. What are the numbers, though? What are the actual numbers? Let's look them up. I don't know. I'm actually going through this. This is what you should do when you're thinking about these things. 34.3. I mean, that's not that bad, because I'll tell you what, it feels like that's what Andrew's career three-point is. 35.8. I mean, look, is 35.8 that dramatically more than 34.3? Not to like, have we sat here and go, oh my God, Wiggs, 8 for 8 from 3, maybe one time this entire career with the Warriors, right? It's just like, you're basically the outlet. You're the kick out option after Steph, Klay, and now Kuminga. I mean, like, that's just how it is. You're rarely the first option, but sometimes, he's had good shooting nights. But I'm just saying that the 3-point, like, Derrick Jones isn't known for his shooting, but then you look at the stats and it's not that far off than Wiggins. All right. And the volume isn't even close to Wiggins. So now, maybe his volume goes up on the Warriors, Derrick Jones shooting threes. And it's gone up with Dallas. And he hit some clutch threes. So I know he can hit clutch threes because he did last night in a big game. And then the other thing is that he can drive. Had a clutch drive last night late in the game as the third option. And then defense, obviously, he can play defense, like, no doubt about it. Oh, and he can finish at the rim, as does Andrew on the alley-oops. So all of those seem to me pretty comparable. But then you go, yeah, well, Wiggs is way more talented. I mean, on the whole, he is. He just is. But then you go, wait a minute, then. Is Wiggs so talented more than Derrick Jones Jr., such that it's $26 million. And I just look at this and I go, no, I can't pay 26 million for a complimentary wing. I just can't do that anymore. I would pay 26 million for Kuminga, right? But the circumstances have it that Kuminga's still on his rookie deal. Like in a fair world, Kuminga and Wiggins' salary would be swapped. So like I'm just saying that right now we are overpaying for what Wiggins brings, even if it's 2022 finals Wiggins in 2024. Now in 2022, and what we're going to do is we're going to have a rewatch of the NBA finals from 2022 during off nights during this finals. Okay. So that's something for all of us to look forward to, as long as I can get away with streaming it somewhere. Okay. So there's that. But I'm pretty sure I can get away with it. So look, I mean, like, it's just that I just can't keep paying 26 million for a guy, even if he brought me 2022 finals Wiggins, because what he did was complimentary. And you need more than that now in the 2025 regular season, 24-25 regular season. We need to stack wins. And to stack wins, you must feature Kuminga. So if you're going to feature a guy that can get downhill in the modern NBA, score buckets, that's Kuminga. And you've got to go to Kuminga, number 2 option. That means Wiggins is now the number 3 option, or 4 option, because Klay is kind of the number 3 option, although he'd be off the bench probably. And it's like, again, it's a complementary role. It's just that you fast forward 2 years after the 2022 finals, and suddenly a guy executing what Wiggs did in the 2022 finals, which is what Derrick Jones is doing in 2024, is no longer worth 26 million. It's just weird how that is. It just is to me. Like, what we want Wiggins to do, in no circumstance in 2024-25 should you be paying 26 million for. Therefore, you go after Derrick Jones, and maybe because you're doing that, basically Derrick Jones is like 2/3, 3/4 of the full skill set of Andrew Wiggins. So you say, all right, fine. Then we're going to go pay Derrick Jones 11 million to do 3/4 of the job of Wiggins. Like, he can't post up. But Kuminga can carry that role. So because you have a guy that can do that can post up 1-on-1, then you technically don't need the Wiggins part to do that anymore. And you're paying 26 million for this. It's too much. So maybe you trade him into cap space. I had to talk to, it was an idea from, actually, it was an idea from Dean Chambers to obtain LeBron James to create, like, I think it was 30 million, basically this much. You trade Wiggins into cap space, but then I shot that down because we might still do a video I think we've talked about this, or I might write an article. I want to do the videos first because they generate revenue, whereas articles are subscription based and we don't have a ton of subscribers. So I don't really make a whole lot of money writing articles. So, it's just the reality of it. I appreciate everyone who quote unquote donates on our Let's Go Warriors website Substack, which is only $5 a month. And I don't even see all $5. It's like a huge percentage that Substack takes. Anyway, I'm just saying that I think, and I'll do a video on this eventually, I just think that we need a guy like Derrick Jones, but we need to pay the right amount for what he brings. And what he brings is defending their best player. And the second thing is that shooting a spot up three when you're open, and then driving when it's open, finishing an alley-oop when that's open. And really the post up part of Wiggins, we don't need. We really don't need it unless, everybody was injured. Then you would have to look into that. But like, you can't go into a season thinking anybody's going to get injured. You just don't do that. So I love Wiggins. He's just being overpaid for the skill set he brings in 2024. And it was a quick 2 seasons where that became clear. Like, you really need to be super athletic and go get the ball. Just look at Oklahoma City. You look at their wings, you look at what they do. They fly up and down the court and they just play ball. Like with Wiggins, there's too much thinking, and we don't need that baggage anymore. We just need a young guy who doesn't know anything and just does his job and just day in, day out, run the floor, this, that. There's no mental involved. And I think we've evolved past that, and we better catch up with the NBA on this. On the other hand, there are still teams that could use Wiggins, whether it's Milwaukee, whether it's, Dean has talked about a straight trade with Middleton. I wouldn't do that because that doesn't fulfill my goal of get young guys, win regular season games, run the floor, go after the ball, shoot the ball when you get it, when you're open, like all these things. Just go get a young guy to do that to win regular season games. It might not win you playoff games. Who cares? At this point, I'll worry about winning a playoff game when we get there. We need to get there. We need to win regular season games. That's day by day, back to back, this, that. No more personal reasons. You're leaving for personal reasons. No, can't do that. I'm sorry. Like, it's cool. It's okay to have personal reasons. But right now, in the 2024-2025 season, we cannot wait for that. We got to send out, youngsters and stallions, go play, go run the floor, go get the ball from Steph, go rebound Klay, Klay shots, go set a pick for Kuminga to get the switch, to go downhill. Those things is what we need. And we're paying too much for that. And that's why, at worst case, free up some cap space. Make sure you got a replacement for Wiggins. And the best one that you can get on the defensive end is Derrick Jones Jr. Now, why would Dallas get rid of Derrick Jones Jr.? I'll tell you why. Number one, now that I've talked this out more and more, I really like Derrick Jones Jr. I'm starting to like him more and more. Somebody's got to convince me otherwise. So now I've got to root for Dallas to lose, because when you lose, you don't bring back the same squad. Now, why would they get rid of Derrick Jones? Well, because of this guy, honestly, Tim Hardaway Jr. They're paying him $16 million. They might get rid of him one more year. But like, if you're paying a guy $16 million, are you gonna mothball him? You're gonna just let him rot on the bench. No, I feel like, he was injured. That's why Derrick Jones took his spot. If he's healthy and you start a new year, you're starting Hardaway. You just are. That's firepower. And it's pretty good defense. I think he's got pretty good defense. I might get that wrong. I would love to get a Dallas guy, a Dallas beat writer or something. I got to figure it out. I don't know. I don't know if I know anybody in Dallas, but who writes for Dallas, who follows the Mavs. They're busy right now, so I won't bother them right now. But after the season, or after they got knocked out, my question to them is, what's the likelihood of Derrick Jones Jr. coming back? And now I've got to root against the Mavs, because like, if they win the championship, then everybody's happy and everybody wants to run it back. And you would, if you're Derrick Jones Jr., you're considering, maybe I still need to find the best contract out there, a la Otto Porter, a la Bielitsa, a la, who else in the past has been a free agent? Dante DiVincenzo, honestly, where it's time to just go make some money. And I think, I hope that Derrick Jones isn't offered that much, because I think he can provide what Wiggins provides. Now, it might not even be Derrick Jones. It could be somebody out there, Matisse Thybulle, who is way cheaper, right? And let's look at Portland. So I think they have kind of a logjam at Derrick Jones's spot. So maybe they have a logjam, so they want to do something about that. But they are on the record for they're committed to Tim Hardaway Jr. for another year at $16 million. So that's just how much it costs. So Thybulle is even cheaper, or he's about $11 million. I mean, this is really the benchmark for Derrick Jones, right? Kind of not known for your offense, known for your defense, known for your length and athleticism, but just mainly for your defense. Let's look at his three-point shooting. It's probably even worse than Derrick's. No, it's about the same, 34.6. That's good news. 34 it's actually better. So that's my case for Derrick Jones Jr., which is really a case for finding another wing and getting off of Wiggins' contract. And it might end up, first of all, I might be completely wrong. What do I know? But the way I see it is that we're paying too much for the skill set needed for that spot, because, and part of it is because we have Kuminga, who can post up anybody. So when you have options like that, then, you hope everybody stays healthy and all that. And it just feels more common sense to me. You always want to make sure your dollars are going the right way. And of course, last year, we didn't get any value out of this. I mean, we got possibly half value out of this. Klay played at about, 20-some million. Wiggins obviously regressed. He played at, like a $16 million level. Chris Paul on defense, I mean, he wasn't really playing at a $30 million level either. So we didn't really get value in any of these spots. And you could even say Draymond, due to his absence, we didn't really get the value. You could even say Looney, we didn't get the value. But Looney is dependent on the aforementioned guys. So it's not really his fault. Gary Payton was injured. So every team that struggled, you'll see that they didn't get value out of certain one of these. So this is another way to look at your roster, is to judge whether you're paying fair market value for what you're getting. And I admit that my path to talking about Wiggins was really coming from my observations of Derrick Jones Jr. and him continually passing the test. Like, I'm just sitting there waiting for him to mess up, waiting for him to do something where I go, nah, I'll keep Wiggins. I'll keep him. But that's not happening. Like, he's doing stuff where it's like, you know what, that would look nice in a Warriors uniform, because number one, you're not even the first or second option. Number two, you're playing balls out defense. And number three, you're hitting the alley-oop like super athletically, as you should. Slam dunk contestant. Like, oh my God, like he's growing on me. Derrick Jones is literally grown on me. I was peeping him in the first round. Now I'm head over heels. And the only reason is because I did the homework to say, okay, look, if we pay Klay a fair market rate and he comes back, and actually if Klay leaves, then that opens up a whole ton of money. So Klay leaving is not the worst thing. Like everybody thinks it's terrible, but I mean it's terrible from a feel good perspective, but from an actual operational perspective, it's not the worst thing ever. It isn't, because you have to evolve at some point anyways, whether it's down here in these years with these three guys retiring as one, which is thematically that's great. That's feel good. That's, it's very touchy feely. It's very emo. But when you get away from the emo, Klay walking is not the worst thing ever for us to do, because then we can go shopping. We can really go shopping and maybe get a young guy to really flesh out, it's almost like a rebuild. It's a rebuild on the fly, but with pretty much capable pieces. I know that Klay is essential to the gravity, though, and he's proven that over and over again. I mean, we had to go to his defense oftentimes. Me on YouTube and we were talking against the wind. Everybody was saying Klay's washed. He is by no means washed. No way. No way. He might be a little bit washed on defense, but on offense, nah, he's not washed. He might be a little bit slower in terms of the relative speed of the NBA regular season. That's a different animal, which is different than the playoffs. Klay's value in the playoffs goes up dramatically, right? That's easy. Everybody knows that. But our problem is not the playoffs. Our problem is we got to win regular season games. And we proved it. We went 27-14, 27-15 if you include the play-in. So we went 27-15 in the second half, which is good for sixth place in the NBA, which is like third in the West. So I think we're actually pretty good, and it would disrupt some things. But look, I mean, you could go get another shooter and just tell him to do exactly what Klay did. Granted, you're probably not shooting at his clip. You're probably not scoring in bunches. It would really open up some things, though. We could get better defensively in a heartbeat if Klay left. So it's good and bad. Everything's a gift and a curse, just like Andre Iguodala said. We'll deal with it. It would hurt a little bit, but when you understand why Klay would leave, the reasons why Klay would leave is that he feels disrespected by members of the Warriors. And this is me just based on feel, just what I've heard, which isn't, I haven't heard anything concrete. It's just kind of I mean, we can complain all day about certain things. And again, this is what makes Klay an all-time great. This is what makes Klay a Hall of Famer. This is what makes Klay up until this point. Klay doesn't get here without all of these things. Just like Eric G said, Klay is my favorite Warrior after Chris Mullin 2019. Always been my favorite Warrior as of 2019. That's him talking. My favorite Warrior is Steph, obviously, but that's because I've talked to Steph in the locker room, and that has a huge influence on why he's on my number one. And my reasons for my favorite Warriors are weird like that. My second favorite Warrior, honestly, is Latrell Sprewell, because he came in a time when I really needed him. And secondly, he's not recognized by the Warriors organization because of the choking incident, and that's bullshit. So I kind of like him more because I think there's a deficiency from the Warriors themselves. And anybody who works for the Warriors right now, I don't give an F if you go and tell Joe Lacob that. Go tell Joe Lacob he ought to put Latrell on the Blue Mile, God damn it. Send him the clip. I don't give an F. Like that, I feel strongly about. And that's my Warriors fandom. And if anybody in the Warriors organization has a problem with that, then they don't understand. They don't understand what it is to be bleeding blue and gold. But anyways, I digress. Eric G's favorite Warrior ever was Klay. Before that, it was Chris Mullin. So Klay usurped Chris Mullin. Think about that. But Klay is not washed. And if Klay were to leave, unless it's more than for 30 million, which I would find shocking. Like, how can you pay a 34-year-old more at a shooting guard position more than 30 million? That doesn't make sense to me. There's no way. There's no way that's happening. This number from Chris Paul, incidentally, 30 million looks gaudy, but that's just his contract from before. Like his real market value, you'll see, it's not going to be 30 million. But anyway, and that's why you don't take the option on Chris unless there's a trade involved. If we take the option on Chris, then there's a hint that Chris may be traded as part of a big deal somewhere. But anyway, with Klay, again, unlikely to happen with Chris Paul. But with Klay, like, if he takes the money, part of it is really the arrogance to say, dude, see Warriors fans, I got you. Like, because I am worth 30-something million. That's what they're paying me. And I'm going to show you. I'm going to go, put Orlando over the top. I'm going to go, whatever it is, put OKC over the top. And he might. He very well might. But if he leaves, it's like he was disgusted by something with the Warriors, right? That's the only reason why he leaves. If you're not disgusted at something, then we're family. You stay. And if you're really disgusted about something, well, then, I learned from J.Cole, I don't have time for disgust. I leave the room. So if you're going to go and feel like you're disrespected and go to another team for so much more money, you know what? Go ahead. It's your prerogative. It's your life, man. But as far as what we're doing here with the Warriors and looking forward and learning from this past season, really learning from that, like genuinely, you've got to mature. You've got to understand that the NBA got young super fast. And not only did it get young, it got more athletic, more accurate from three, more skillful and higher IQ. Like, they know our plays now. They know what to do. They're not just blitzing Steph. They've got stallions on everybody. Look at OKC. Like, Lou Dort will guard Steph. Oh my God, right? Who's Shea gonna guard? Shea guards, Klay. If Klay starts, Shea's got you, man. Like, that is the issue. That's the worry. And then you've got to guard Shea. Like, bro, it's not happening. You have to evolve. You have to start getting guys in here that can run this track meet in the regular season. It slows down in the playoffs, but who cares? We got to make the playoffs first. And so I'm just saying, if Klay leaves, it'll be sad, but we move on fairly quickly after that. Like, there's a lot you can do when this is zero. We'll see, man. Based on what I feel from what's coming so far, and it's only May 19th. We've got a whole month. We've got a whole month and a half, but we've got at least a whole month. And who knows? Maybe Klay plays for the Bahamas and, takes his mind off of free agency from there. But that's in July, so never mind. Before that, like, yeah, we don't know what's going on over there. We don't really know what's going on, but what I do know is that it's like I feel like there's getting like equal pushback, like all the things that you can't stand about Klay is all the things Klay can't stand about you or us or the Warriors or whatever it may be. And it's like, I sure wish you would have matured from that. It's disappointing. But then again, it's not, because it's like, you're just being you. Like, that's what makes you great, quite honestly. Your disdain for what people say, your arrogance. You're going to shoot the next three. You're going to go 0 for 10 again. And I tip my hat to that. Like, that's special. So it's all like, this is all a Mobius. It's just a circle. It's whatever it is in the Loki series. I forgot the name of it. You guys remind me. So, all right. I just went on a huge tangent, and I wasn't paying attention to the comments. So let's look at the comments right now. But man, that's where we are. I started with Wiggins. I really started with Derrick Jones, and then I talked myself into like, okay, we could get rid of Wiggins. That's where Bruce comes in and says, man, at least, last live stream he did. I think there's going to be major changes, is what Bruce said. And I can't disagree with that feeling. I can't disagree with that, because you never know. The whole Klay negotiation thing could go south. And then things change dramatically. And it could even not go south. It could go rosy. And we signed Klay for what we signed Draymond for, which I think is fair. Draymond is live right now. Cool. That was at 8:09, 3 minutes ago. He's probably talking about Minnesota and showering praise on Anthony Edwards and all that. But that's where I'm at, is like, then you talk about Wiggins, then you talk about Klay, then you talk about the possibility that the Warriors might look very different, and it's all good. I'm here to say it's all good. It's just like life. Life's going to hit you. Life's going to blindside you. Life is going to T-bone you. And you just move on, and you just, you kind of have a sense of where you're going at all times, so that you get blindsided by something. It really wasn't a blindside. I'm done. CP will go 10-0. I know. Yeah, that basically is it. I wouldn't take it against him if he leaves. We don't have dependable perimeter offense. Yeah. Murray should have been suspended. Draymond would have, for sure. Yeah, good comments, guys. Yeah. Moody's improving. He's improving his defense too. I saw it improve over the season. Like, I'm sitting there with you guys watching the Warriors game, and he's staying in front of a guy, and I'm like, oh my God, Moody just stayed in front of a guy. Guys, Moses stayed in front. I remember saying that. Small ball. I'm glad you brought this up, Robby. And thanks everybody for commenting. I want to make sure I read most of them. Okay. Yeah, Derrick Jones did a good job on SGA. Okay, I think I'm pretty much, but yeah, Robby, let's talk about that. Small ball. I thought about it. The reason why we can't get a big man is because Draymond is so special, honestly. Robby asks if we stay small ball. My thing is, Draymond is the reason why we've we've not in the modern era gotten a big man. Well, and Looney. And Looney played so well in 2022. But the reason why we won't play like the Mavs is because we have Draymond at the 4. It isn't a situation. Well, and the fact that his back locks up and he can't play 5 full time. But most teams have a shooter at the 4. Okay. We have Draymond at the 4. We have our playmaker at the 4. Denver has their 5 as their playmaker. But they have Aaron Gordon who can hit a 3. In the old era, Aaron Gordon is a small forward, but now he's a power forward. So they make that shift. They still have 4 shooters. Our problem is Draymond has been a non-shooter. That's the problem. Or you could say the problem has been that Draymond hasn't been a shooter, right? So one solution is make him a shooter. Just shoot more. That's fine. You can hit it. It takes practice. Just go practice it over and over and over. You've shown it. If you can hit 5 straight threes out of the gate, you can shoot. Come on now. You can do it, man. You just have to evolve to allow for that. To just say, hey, this is actually a strategy of ours. Dude, Dray, you got to shoot it. A la Aaron Gordon. A la, Jokic or whatever, occasionally. Or if you go to the 4 and somebody else, also JK has to shoot as well. It's just the thing is, the real thing with shooting is, do you have the length to offensive rebound? It's not so much like taking the shot. Like JK can take the shot. It's just like, it sure looks a whole lot better when you can rebound the ball with your long arms, which most playoff teams in the NBA can do, but we don't. And that again comes back to Klay. He's not an offensive rebounder type, which, a lot of 2 guards in the NBA are long. Look at KCP. Like 50% of the shooting guards out there, pretty good rebounders. I know we have Podziemski and everything, but I really mean from probably a starting 5 point of view. But yeah, he can rebound too. But like, you just got to have long guys. And I look back, try and think who we have. Looney isn't really considered that. And so when you have Draymond as one of your big men and he's not shooting, then he's technically that one guy that prevents you from getting the Derek Lively type, which is hard to get. You either have to have a lottery pick or you have to spend $15 million on a Gafford guy. And so also the salary number for a Gafford, Claxton, Naz Reid type isn't available. But if Wiggins isn't on the team or Klay isn't on the team, then you can change the team around. But then why would you, you'd really have to, Draymond hopefully over the next couple of years starts to shoot a lot more, because like, you're preventing us from getting a guy like that. Not that we can get him, because that's like $15 million, which we don't have right now. But as long as you stay the way that you are, then we can't put. How do you have an offense that has both Draymond and, say, Gafford on it? It doesn't fit. And your 4 is Kuminga. I mean, no. I mean, if you like, I mean, we're having issues with that as is with Trace. So you're going to get another guy? Like, it just doesn't fit on this team. And also Trace. So also the development of Trace makes it hard. But you do want to develop that. I mean, I think that's why that's why we signed the G League all-time leader in blocks in the G League. I think we're trying to develop it. We've got like Garuba as a pet project to take over for Draymond as an undersized big in the future. And it's like, we'll see. But like, it'll surprise me. I mean, if we sort of keep the same team, then it's really hard to add a Gafford type, especially with Trace out there. And like, I think they got the best available. Like, Trace is the closest thing you're going to get to a Gafford with a second round pick. And I mean, were we going to spend the 19th pick on a guy like Gafford? Well, we got Podziemski, so he rebounds the heck out of the ball, and he's a playmaker type. So, and we had a few holes. And so anyway, it's just hard to get a big man. It's really hard to get a big man because of the way that Draymond plays and how everything flows around him. It's not straight pick and roll. Straight pick and roll, you'd have to put Draymond in the corner and have Gafford set the pick for Steph. You see, you can't mothball Draymond like that. So just envision a Gafford Steph pick and roll. Where do you put Draymond? You're wasting Draymond by doing that. So instead you run Steph Dray pick and roll, and then you hope you can shoot out of that. But that you have no rim running, right? So with Dray, Steph, action, we'll call it action, not necessarily pick and roll. You just don't have that traditional rim running. So I think we need to just get away from the let's get a big man. We need a Gafford, because all of these teams that we're watching, it's a little bit different. I mean, the most similar one would probably be OKC with Chet Holmgren. But the other thing is that they're so different because they have Shea. And Shea creates off the dribble and shoots the mid-range. So that's really different than Steph. And so, and actually they talked about it. Dagno was on the podium and said, we're going to stick with Chet Holmgren. They're not going to go with the Gafford at the 5 type of deal either, even though they just got beaten that way. Of course, they asked them that on the podium. All right, so then I think we've covered the major topics of the Warriors. We do that every time on here. It's what we do. So that's why we're not going to go with, that's why we stick with the quote unquote small ball. And I don't know if you can actually, I can't envision Gafford being part of our offense, at least with Steph on the floor. It's confusing to me. Where would you put Draymond? And then you're going to get Gafford for the second unit? Well, then you can't pay 15 million, 16 million for that. Heck no. Like 15, 16 million is for a traditional lineup with Gafford, pick and roll, rim running. Like that's it. But and so the problem is on defense, you don't have that quote unquote rim protector, even though Draymond again is special. In fact, Draymond's probably more special on defense. You don't have the traditional rim protector though. Although Draymond is special. And he is the rim protector, quote unquote. What this means is that bottom line, just don't worry about that whole small ball talk. Okay, that's the bottom line. And those are the reasons why. It's just, we're a different team. And that's not going to change as long as Steph Curry is wearing a Warriors uniform. All right, let's check out some other comments. Let's see. What's Draymond saying? Anybody watching that? Oh, good question. Yeah. Is it expensive? It's more honorary. It's more honorary. And somewhat market value. But yeah, you need offensive length to keep up with the regular season stallions of the NBA, right? You need length and athleticism. I mean, it'd be a lot different if we had Chet Holmgren. If we had Chet Holmgren, then maybe you could start Klay along with all of that, you know, but we don't have unicorns like that, unfortunately. And actually, other teams have unicorns. Good question, though. It's a very valid question. I think it's more honorary to keep him at that. And that's where, you know, all the things that Klay is probably upset about and disgusted by. Like, yeah, I went 0 for 10, but man, those 10 shots, man, where did you get me the ball? Okay, even if you're right about that, guess what? Us paying you $25 million, in our eyes, it's kind of generous. You know, I mean, it is. Although I do see your point. That's why if Orlando offers you 30 million or whatever, you know what? If you went and got that, go ahead. It's all good, man. No need to be mad at us. There's no need to be mad at the situation. It's a complex situation, and that's okay. And we've given you the reasons why you should be happy with that. So it's up to you to be happy. There, you know, it's all about you. It's not even about us. It's not about the fans. It's not about the media. It's not about whether or not we think you can play. It's not about whether or not we think you're washed. Whoever thinks you're washed. It's not even about Orlando. It's literally about you being happy. And if you're not happy with what Draymond is making here, with whatever we offer you that's fair, you know, I'm not Joe Lacob, so that's just my suggestion. Then, bro, you do you, man. It's all good. Like, if you're not happy with that, you know, you're you. You got to live your life. Oh, well, and that's how you should approach everyday life. Everybody should approach it that way. Like, you go do what you're going to be happy with. Now, what I found out, now the key to that, I'll add, is that the happiness really comes from inside. You can't ever be happy unless you're happy with yourself. You got to really love yourself first. And I mean, truly love yourself. Like, think about it for me. Right now, almost zero revenue because nothing is really happening that's of value to a Warriors fan other than you guys right here. But unfortunately, like, there's no such thing as, you know, there's no algorithm to come up with a YouTube ad directly for Pinky, Robby, Amy, Bruce, and there's no magic pill for that. If there were, then everybody would be happy. But then again, I'm saying I am happy. Luckily, I'm in a situation. Luckily, but there's no need for me to feel unworthy of that. I am worthy of that. And not just because of just however I got to this point in time through my circumstances. I mean, a lot of it's luck, and you should not only feel gratitude for that, but you should also feel like you're worthy of that. It's worthy of being where they are. And it's hard out there. It's difficult because sometimes you feel like you're working your butt off to put food on the table, and yet it's not happening, and things of that nature. But sometimes that's not true. Like sometimes you actually are in a good enough position. You just train yourself to always be going and going and going, and that you never really give time for yourself to pat yourself on the back. And that's just society now. They teach you that. You go on Instagram, you have all these, what's his face? Goggins dude, Dave Goggins, basically saying you should militaristically yell and scream your way through, success. Whatever, bro. It's just like, okay, yeah, I'm going to become like you, the snap of a finger, and everything will be all right and everything will fall into place because I demand it. So that's a mentality that only works for a small percentage of people. So I think everybody really should just, you got to find the gratitude. And then the hard part is loving yourself enough that you feel worthy, that you really feel like you deserve what you have. And sometimes you feel like you don't, like you're not doing enough. But why? Why is that? Is that because somebody taught you survival skills because they cared about you? They were worried for you, so they wanted to make sure you got to a point where you can fight and you'll never give up. Yeah, but this is a little bit more nuanced. This is the next evolution of that, because most of us are not in a wartime situation where we do need to just stay alive the next day. There are parts of this world, sadly, where that is the case. So exclude all of those millions of people from this, perhaps billions from this talk, but there's a certain segment of us who are lucky enough to just sit here and be on a live stream talking about the Warriors, who are lucky enough to spend a Sunday watching 2 game 7s. I saw in my Twitter stream, first time in the history of the NBA, that 2 game 7s were won on the road on the same day. Like, that's pretty good freedom. And we should take a moment to realize that that we're not just that we're lucky, but that we've gone through some things that got us here, that we worked hard for, and you deserve it. And then basically what I was saying off of that is, what was I saying? I lost my train of thought. Well, it'll come to me, but that's what I get for just tailing off and getting entranced by Charles Barkley playing golf. Good Lord. That's what I get. Gratitude, and yeah, it'll come to me. But anyways, you deserve for me to look at your comments. Let's see. Good stuff, guys. Robby and Shivansh having a conversation. Toby! Oh, I forgot to tell you, bro. Thanks for the Substack heads up. I'll get to it soon. I know that was like a month ago. My bad. That's what happens with me. I mean, I still have to figure that out. I've been trying to figure out, it's always an uphill climb, not a battle, not a struggle. No, it's not a struggle. It's not a battle. It's just a climb. And I learn every day. I might not learn that much every day, but I learn something. And right now in my free time, I am not making any money from the lack of Warriors doing anything important. Hopefully that will change when Steph does some interviews for Team USA. But until then, I just try to, I'm doing the other channel, which is, again, I'll type it in. Please subscribe to https://youtube.com @NBA_upclose. I decided up through the finals, I'll work on this other channel. Why not? That definitely doesn't make any money because it's brand new. You need like 10,000 followers to be able to monetize, which is a shame because I got 25,000 views on the behind the scenes of the Mavs winning Game 6 last night. Anyway, I digress. I was going to say that thank you for writing about me, and I will get to it. I just don't know when. But look, I've got a whole month free coming up. At the end of August to September, there is literally nothing there, and I'm thinking, what the hell am I going to do then? But I did also determine I had to print out all these calendars. First time, I never do anything on paper, but I decided to do it on paper. What happened here? Oh, hey, Pinky, you accidentally deleted Toby for some strange reason. You didn't need to delete that. Well, I'm talking about it right now, the stuff that he deleted. It's just a misunderstanding. Must have been a misunderstanding. But anyways, yeah, I will get to you, Toby. I hope. I can't make promises, but it's just I haven't even read it, but I need to find time when I can. I'm also dealing with a lot of other like personal issues that maybe Wiggins is dealing with, like family-ish things that really isn't like to a passerby might not be a big deal, but like when you're in it, you don't really know what to do. And so I'm there's one thing that is in my life that's personal, that's a tangled web. That's a Mobius. That's an impasse. That's a very foggy. And that kind of seeps into the rest of my life, and that's okay because it has that gravity. But then again, it's very hard to explain. So in the moment, I'm here with you guys. I want to be present with you guys. I'm just saying that it's hard to really figure out everything, but I am very thankful that I am in a position now where I can spend a Sunday, watch 2 Game 7s, one of them with you guys. I just saw the comments on the live YouTube because my StreamYard ones, I'm kind of slow. But yeah, the wartime, I think that's what I was thinking of, that I lost my train of thought. Like people are in wartime, and those people are excused from what I have to say is that, again, you guys know this, lots of times you'll feel really stressed out. And it's not like we can solve our issues by, Hamilton musical style, right? Hamilton, the actual Alexander Hamilton with Burr. I forgot his first name. I challenge you to a duel. That's it. I'm stressed out about you. I hate you. I go to work. We have these, you backstab me. I backstab you. I'm done with this. I want a duel. And that's how they solve things. Not more than 200 years ago. It's 200 years ago, right? A couple hundred years ago. We're not even talking about thousands of years ago. Like, we've only been like civilized, and yet, still today, Bruce was in wartime not too long ago. Like, we're not that far removed, but those of us that are removed from wartime, take a moment and go, look, you're dealing with the same stress that you can't solve just by doing a duel, just by killing somebody, because that's literally illegal, not only immoral, but like, come on, we can't kill people to solve problems anymore, right? We can't have duels. But sometimes I've been so upset in my previous life, former business partners, Warriors related, here's an example. I've told the story before. A security guard at Oracle, we got into an ego battle. She told me that I couldn't have my phones here. She wanted to look, everything I do is off of my phones. I film off my phones, and this was like 5-10 years ago. So I was ahead of the curve. You want me to put my phones here, there, and you're like physically taking my, like, no, don't do that. What the hell are you doing? So me reacting that way to what the hell are you doing with my phones? Like, that got me in trouble. She wrote me up. Like, you didn't need to write me up. Like, you could just let it go as, oh, Rich is having a bad day, or she didn't know who I was. Like, I'm there every day. Like, some other security guard should just tell her to pipe down, whatever. Like, so that day I would have wanted to duel her, right? If it was minus 200 years, even though it was a woman, like, that wouldn't be fair, right? Who duels a woman? But no, I was so peeved that someone wrote me up. And I was like literally suspended for a couple days. Like, this person like took my phones. I reacted too much. But if you understand where I was and the fact that I had been going nonstop to every game and like every practice, it was tough. It was probably a back-to-back night, that type of thing. And I was that angry that I wanted to, but you can't do that anymore. There's no, like, but I was that angry. I was probably as angry as Burr was to Hamilton. And that's the thing is, there's no release these days. So then you bottle it all up and you go on social media and you use that as a place to complain. So be careful of that, guys. And that's why I want to bring you guys all back, bring you back, and come back to your happy selves, where here's a place where you can open your heart. You can say, criticize Draymond without it being throwing him under the bus. Dre's alter ego. Yeah. But I think we're going to trust that Draymond's figured it out. I mean, maybe not, but you know what? It's all right. We'll take it day by day. We'll be there when he gets a tech, and we'll be like, okay, shut up, Dre. Don't get tossed, and then he'll get tossed, and we'll be right back here saying, well, and then if he does something physical, that's Nurkic like, that's Rudy Gobert altercation like, then he gets what he gets. And it's like, hey, at some point, Draymond is Draymond and you are you. So All right. You know what? I looked up Dante, and I forgot to mention this, so I'm going to write it in the description with the timestamps. But I looked it up before tonight's game. What did DDV shoot from 3 in Game 7 today? Prior to Game 7 today, Dante's 3-point percentage this playoffs was 38.5%. Guess what Klay's was in 2023? 39%. Dante DiVincenzo was playing like it was Klay Thompson out there tonight. Wasn't it like 38 points? That's 8 threes or 7 threes. That's Klay Thompson level. He had a Klay Thompson game tonight, although not ever. No one's going to score 37 in a quarter. Only Klay can do that, or Steph. Or maybe Anthony Edwards if he really wanted to. Or Donovan Mitchell. Moody's per 36. Let's come back to that. Yeah. 9 for 14. Oh my God. So good Lord. Therefore, DDV finished with a higher 3-point percentage than Klay's 2023 playoffs of 39%, which is crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy. And so, I mean, you could look at it as, that's the guy we need, right? That's the guy we need. Obviously, we couldn't afford him last year, so oh well. Some people don't know that. My dad didn't know that, so I had to explain to him. But yeah, that you look for guys like that's the actual 2 guard who can guard a 1, 2, or a 3. He can. Dante's that quick and that athletic. But again, the problem with Klay is that he's a 2 guard that can only guard some 3s and 4s. That's the problem. But we'll give him an honorary salary, and he's probably worth that anyways on the open market. Anyways. Dean Chambers. Nelson. Who's Nelson? Huh. I don't know who Nelson is. Oh, there's a lot of referees. All the referees I don't like, Draymond doesn't like. Let's see what other comments. Yeah, give benefit of the doubt to Draymond. Yeah, if we get a big for the draft, what do you do with Trace? I know that's tough. Hopefully it would be like very low on the draft. And I do think an athletic wing, even if he can't shoot, but as long as he can play defense, is the highest priority. Best player available. Yeah, so back to the small ball thing, maybe it's time to think about second unit where you go back to the traditional style, but then somebody's got to have to be willing to be in the second unit, and that's not Gafford, that's not Claxton, that's not Lively, it's not who am I missing? There's more guys out there that are rim protector types that don't want to come off the bench. Gentleman sweep, says Draymond. Rudy fadeaway on Joker will be studied for centuries. That's hilarious. Welcome to the live. Yeah, I know, Toby. I got to get to it, man. My fault. I got to get to it. Oh, subscribe to NBA underscore up close. I did the underscore because I figured it was better to split up the NBA with the up close. Otherwise, you'd be like, strangers would be like, what is that? N ball close. Hilarious. Toby almost got waved. Let's see. I know that was hilarious. Thumb Lou. I really want to read your that reminds me actually, Toby, next time I'm feeling in a pinch, I'm gonna go read your post because I'm sure it'll really inspire me. But I've been watching some other things that I watched for inspiration to get me out of the, as I mentioned, out of the Mobius, out of the fog, out of the impasse, things like that, out of stress. And honestly, it involves meditation too. Like, I don't know what I'd do without meditation. And I'm not even an expert on it. I don't even do it enough, especially the last couple nights, especially if I'm, if I'm doing all these videos, damn. Now, by the way, if we hit refresh, you can go and see that I added a whole bunch of post-game ones. Yay, 3 views. Yay, 10 views. Oh my God. So like if I'm doing all this stuff, yeah, there's no time for a lot of other stuff. But I didn't want to feel like my watching basketball and all of these interviews and things unfold, seeing the behind the scenes of Boston practice. I just felt the need to perform a service and provide it out there for people to see, and that really keeps me busy. Like, this is a few hours of work, these ones, balance that with these ones, which are a lot easier, but these ones, it balances out. But I'll get to it. That's my plan. And whenever I have time, and I don't like to plan too much, I think we get a little, as Heath Ledger Joker in The Dark Knight said, oh, the planning and the scheming. Pacers and Timberwolves is Bama Boy's prediction. Yeah, see, I don't really predict. I kind of don't want to predict anything like, oh, go do this, go do that. Like, I just go in that general direction. Just go in that general direction and make sure you have a good time doing it. So I went in this general direction the last couple days, and now every day I'm committed to it. Why? Because it will end in the middle of June. And meantime, I'm building up this channel. I'm establishing a foundation. It's good to have a backup just in case something happens. As I've said, cable companies have wanted to wipe Let's Go Warriors off the planet, but I understand why they did that, and I understand my mistake on that. But now I gotta, try something just in case. And there's other things I can do. If I'm really in a pinch, I go do some door dashing. I'm not above that. Like, I have done that in the past. Oh, but anyways, 9 of 15. Let me update that in the comments or in the description. Still a tremendous percentage. That's still way above 50% for the night, which will put him well above 38.5 going into the night. Dina Gunn in the house. Hey, I've caught up. Oh, thanks, Pinky. Yeah, it's me. Same effort, just because there's no Warriors content, same algorithm or effort applied to other similar sources of information that I get about the NBA. All right. Anything else? Yeah, I think I better go work now. Oh gosh. And we're working on the Valkyries thing. I got Cholo is working on. Is Cholo? And that's at Cholo. No, he's not here. Thank you, Cholo, for helping out on that logo. You guys are gonna love it. JBCJ's in the house. Yeah, Dante, man. Is there a story out there about Dante's shooting? I think there was in like a couple months ago. Somebody did an article with DiVincenzo about, I don't know, studying Steph and Klay or something, and just shooting lights out now. Even on the broadcast, JJ Redick was saying that this guy is legit spot up shooter. I think he said top 3, top 5 type of deal, spot up shooter in the NBA. And literally his numbers actually do show that he's of Klay level. And it's crazy the way he squares up. It's just beautiful. It's like you could see the progression from when he was with the Warrior. Like you look at that. I did videos where he was making 3 after 3 from the baseline. And to see him apply that in a pressure situation now on a huge, huge stage is no surprise. And kudos to him. And that's the type of guy that, I mean, that's the up and coming, that's Klay 2.0, you know, that's the new Klay. I don't think there'll ever be another like Klay or Steph like that unless they start from a very, very, very young age, because you have to train your brain when you're between the ages of, honestly, up until 12 years old. Look at Jalen Brunson today on the broadcasts talking about how he was 4 years old when Rick Brunson was, I think he was with the Knicks, either that or was trying out for the Knicks. But Rick Brunson, I think he played at Temple. Rick Brunson had Jalen run around in Madison Square Garden when he was 4. And it's like, okay, so if you're running around Madison Square Garden when you're 4, that means when you're 12, you're shooting around at Madison Square Garden and you're developing these reps. And you're like, yeah, this is no problem. This is like, I'm on an NBA court. Like, you have to do that when you're super young. And the thing is that only so many get exposed to that and have access to that. And if it's not that, then you're in a situation where, you're Draymond Green growing up in Saginaw, and you're learning from the guys that's playing at the rec center on how tough you need to be and things of that nature, which now that we're in a specialized era, that there may be a kid growing up shooting lights out. And I mean, Caitlin Clark. So Klay 2.0 is around the corner. And the Warriors are gonna need to evolve that way. Okay, so you were talking about per 36 of who was it? I'll just stay on until we look at the per 36 of whoever that was. Somebody remind me. Oh, Moody. Okay, let's look at per 36 of Moody. Moses. Okay, per 36. Here we go. Oh, look at that. 16.6. Damn, that's pretty good, man. 6 rebounds. Wow. Damn. Yeah. Good on you, Shivansh. Good suggestion. Those are some good per 36 numbers. Looking at Moody's per 36, 16.6 points per game, was it? And or per 36, not points per game, and 6 rebounds. Wow. What's that out of? That's about, I mean, that's 6 rebounds a game if you consider he plays 36 minutes. I love per 36, man. Whoever invented per 36 is a freaking genius. 6.1 rebounds per game. Yeah, there's reason to feel quite confident of Moody's ability to step into a bigger role. All right, what else is going on? Oh, Joker, cool. I haven't looked at anything, but I need to now go look at all of this stuff. Let me see if I have enough to. I think I should go get my espresso frap to keep me awake to do this. I always use my points though. How many points do I have? Oh, okay. I told myself if I have enough points, then I could just buy it for free. So I'm gonna call it a night. But when's the next live? Dude, this, I don't know. When should we do the next live? Let's do a poll. Let's take a couple minutes. When should we do the next live? I definitely need some time. So let's say Wednesday or Thursday. Wednesday, Thursday. Maybe Tuesday. Okay, fine. Tuesday, Wednesday. I mean, this is all Pacific time. When should we do the next live? Pacific time. Thursday or Friday. There's your easy 5 option or 4 options. Go ahead and vote. I appreciate you guys. Let me screenshot that. I forgot to screenshot some of these. There we go. Yay, Pinky. Appreciate you. Man, I got to start doing videos of the Warriors, like talking videos, like here's my idea of the, non-taxpayer MLE. And I got to do that. It's trying to find time to do it. I also learned not to stress myself over too much, not to give myself too many to-dos. I think that can be a problem. And I think I've done that to myself too much in my life. So, I look back and I go, oh yeah, I went through this. So, hey, you went through that, you kind of paid your dues. You kind of had some scars. Take it easy, man. Take it easy and just do one thing. Just accomplish one thing today and be happy with it, whatever that one thing is. Today for me, honestly, when I know I'm going to go live with you guys, that's like a huge thing. It literally is. Because I think it's great. I mean, it's inspiring. And it's very rare to have, friends like you. Like we all think the same, and really the only way for us to have found each other was through the Warriors, through this great technology of YouTube. Thank you, YouTube. And this is like Cheers. It's like where everybody knows your name. And great to have you guys. Yeah, I mean, it sucks that we don't really have a whole ton to talk about because For so many years, we were here talking about a game, a Warriors game, nail biting through Warriors games. And we've had a ton of success. We've literally won more times than we've lost right here on this live stream. So I'm really thankful for that. So us being here without any Warriors content to watch other teams, I kind of look at it. I kind of go, hey, hopefully it's a 1 year gap. But like, what's weird is like, because 2020, everybody had to watch it on TV. Like, it was the pandemic year. And then 2021, it was kind of like, we're just getting back from the pandemic. So we're kind of still, we're in the mode of staying home anyway. And then 2022 was just a wild ride. So we've never really had a normal, the 2021 playoffs was offset on the calendar, right? And like, we've never really, correct me if I'm wrong, that's how I remember it, but the Bucks won, right? And 2022 was a wild ride. And then 2023 is like, oh man. And then now this year we get bumped in the play-in, walloped in the play-in. Here we are. We have this available mind space, if anything. Some of you are at work anyways if we were in the playoffs. So it doesn't really change your to-do list. But for others of us, but for all of us, it's kind of like the Warriors don't occupy your mind anymore. So you have the space to think about and really, really enjoy and observe all these other teams. And I kind of like it, it's just like, I'm so used to being, I'm so used to pivoting on something now. Like, whatever happens. Like, it wasn't too long ago that I got like 2 flat tires in the same month on the same wheel. Thank goodness I had the warranty with America's Tires, is it called? So I went there, but of course you had to pay $60 to get the next warranty. They got you on that one. But at least I didn't have to pay another, whatever, hundreds of dollars for a brand new tire. Anyway. So that day was ruined. I got a flat tire. It's like, you leave your car there and I got to like walk to the Starbucks that's a mile away. All right. You just deal with it and you just kind of, oh, well, it's part of the adventure. Sometimes it happens. The cool thing is that, I tell my family members about it. And then so now they go, oh yeah, okay. So now I kind of know what to do if I get a flat because I never thought of that. And what we thought of was that here's the interesting thing. Here's the fun part. Here's the adventure part. I called up my friend Kevin. I go, hey, you know what? I had a flat and I was just thinking like I had to get the tow truck to drive it over there. So I wasted a AAA tow truck time. You'll get like 4 per year. And I was like, you know what? America's Tire is so close to where I live. I could have pumped up the tire to an amount, and I still could have done that at the gas station. It's just that the gas station that had the pump was way over here, and I had to get home. And what I should have done was just gone straight from the gas station to the America's Tire where I pumped up and then it was leaking like crazy. And then I go, I should get one of those air compressors, a portable one. And I called up my friend. I go, hey, do you know, because I know he like has trucks for his business. Do you like have a recommendation for an air compressor? And he goes, yeah, heck yeah. You get the one that from this drill company. This company, Ryobi, makes these drills But one of their features is that instead of it being a drill, it's an air compressor. So we have that in every one of our trucks, just in case we get a flat. Then we can drive it to the nearby service shop. That's genius. Then I can just pump it up right then and there and drive it myself. I don't need to waste a tow truck confirmation, which is you got to wait 45 minutes at a minimum anyways, and you got to call up AAA and go through all of that. Just pump it up enough that you go to the tire store. So I turned a bad event into a good event. And then now my mom wants one. And actually they ran out of the Ryobi ones on Amazon. So I had to text my boy Kevin again. Do you have an alternative? And he goes, yeah, this one is pretty good as well. So now we learn even more. It's crazy. And my mom learned how to return items on Amazon. And it all came from that one flat tire. If you can think about it, like I've never thought about it until now, but like now my mom isn't afraid to do returns with Amazon because the Ryobi unit that she bought was actually the wrong one. And they had actually sold out of the air compressor one that I had. I don't know why. I went to the Ryobi website and it's like, they literally don't make it anymore. So I bought the last one available like in the world, which is crazy. And it works great. You sit there and you boom, and it automatically pumps up your tire digitally. It's beautiful. I still use a manual, what do you call it? Thing to check the tires though. So a lot of good came from that bad day. If you think about it, you know who has really cool sayings for that is Festus Ezeli. On his Instagram, he has a whole bunch of these little sayings. Like there's one of I forget. Like there's always like an animal in his little stories. Little what do you call those? Not proverbs, but little I don't know. These legendary type stories that people tell to teach a lesson that something that happens to you can turn out to be a good thing in the long run. I didn't put a thumbnail? Oh, I thought I did. Oh gosh. Oh well. No way. Because if it didn't work, then it is the fault of StreamYard. Oh, I know where it is. I can look at my Discord. That's the other thing is this whole time I've been talking for like a year. I've been talking for 2 years about all the Warriors paraphernalia. Yeah, I didn't come through on that one. I suck on that one. I told Anthony that I'd send him something for being at All-Star Weekend and reporting, and then I didn't send it to him yet because it's just hard to carve out all these projects. But you know, it's my goal. I'll get there. I have the whole month of September. Let's look at the thumbnail. Yeah, I got the thumbnail. I think it works. Game 7. Hey, Dean. All right, new job. All right, Dean. I know you were stressing over not having the job for a while. Congrats, man. Let's, everybody, cheers to. Let's see. Cheers to Dina Gone. New job, baby. Drink. Wiggins made a free throw. Trace made a free throw. Klay made a box out. And Dina Gone got a new job. Cheers. Drink. All right, let's look at the poll. It looks like it's Wednesday. Okay, you win. Next live is Wednesday. Why not? Why not? Next live, Wednesday, May 22nd. Ooh, 22 is my favorite number. What time is the game, though? Let's look at NBA.com. Is it like 5 o'clock? I don't know. Okay, let's go to NBA.com. See all games. Wednesday. 5:30. Oh, it's game one. Yeah. 5:30, game one. Dal Min. 5:30 p.m. Pacific for Dal Min G1. Overwhelming new tech. Ooh, new tech as in AI robots. Scary AI robots. Go Wolves, huh? Yeah, I literally don't care who wins. I guess I'm rooting for the Wolves because I want Derrick Jones suddenly. No, it's not, but it's close. Hint, 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 but I won't say anymore for the time being. Yeah. Oh, happy birthday, Toby. Man, did you send me your email on your birthday? I got to go check. It was a while ago. Probably not. It was way before May 9th, come to think of it. I need a tissue paper. Oh, I found it after knocking down my water. Yeah, I think it's time for me to go get my espresso frap, which then I will utilize the caffeine to do more videos on this new channel. Please subscribe here. NBA up close, guys. I got to go work on all the behind the scenes, really the post-game videos. I should do that right now while we're talking, actually. Let's look at who went to the podium. I mean, I'm about to end the stream, so no worries if you have to go. It's comforting to know I have my friends still here with me, just listening to my voice as I'm on here. We had Chris Finch with we're not going to play any of these because I'm not that crazy. But Chris Finch was on for 9 minutes, and then gotta have Ant, right? Where's Ant? Yeah, they had Ant and Gobert. Mike Malone. I'm actually quite interested in what Mike Malone had to say because he's always saying these little things when they win. How about when you lose for once? What are you going to say? Jamal Murray and Nikola. Jamal was on for only 5 minutes, so I've got to do a little combination there with Jokic. And Jokic was only 6 minutes. And let's see about Ant Edwards. And KAT, my fault. Ant and KAT. 9 minutes. That's good. Okay. So let me do the work on. I transcribed an hour of Eric G and myself. That'll be published one of these days. I'll get to it. I promise. So let me go ahead and process Jamal and Jokic, and then I'll talk to you guys while it's processing in the background. Oops, it's not that one. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Do a little transition there.
I appreciate you.
Oh, the pain, the agony of defeat, man. You know the feeling, man. Okay, come back to you guys. Go look at the stream's loss. What's that? What does that mean? Oh, you retracted that message. Let's see. Finance tech. Oh, Amy remembered I was a Gemini. Damn, that's a good memory. Wow. Okay. Scary. Scary. Yeah, go back to his horses. Oh, I saw a funny thing about. Can I remember when that was? Yeah, it was on my Instagram, guys. God, it was funny. Let me try and find it. Oh man, where did I put it? Did I put it in the Draymond highlight reel? I doubt it. But if I did, it would be super convenient if I did put it in there. Let me fast forward to all these. No, I didn't. So I got to look at my Instagram archive. Oh, God. Where's it going to be? And I don't think I can play it because it might be copyrighted. You don't want to. I did that the other day. I posted something on here that was copyrighted and it demonetized the whole thing. And that was regretful. Dude, where did I put it? It happened. I don't post that many stories. It was so funny about Jokic. Man, I don't think I can find it. Wow. I don't have it. Stories archives. Is it this one? No. Sorry, guys. It was a Jokic one. Somebody was doing a parody of him just wanting to spend time with his horses. And I don't know what happened to it. Oh, man, what did I do with it? Damn. Oh, well. I'm going to have to let that one go. Could have sworn I had it on my Instagram, but I look at the archive and I don't see anything. Did I delete it? It was the one I was making fun of Jokic. I mean, not Jokic, Gobert. I was making fun of Gobert because Jokic exposed him. And so I posted a Jokic related thing. Looking through all these. There it is. There, that was worth it.
Hello, my name is Jokic.
This is hilarious. F it. There's nothing to demonetize here anyway. I'm going to play it for you guys. An ode to Jokic coming up right here. Here's our ode to Jokic. I'm going to copy the link for you, and then I got to go. I got to go get my espresso frap, and we'll call it a night. See you Wednesday, though. Copy link. Let's see if that link works here in the comments. Oh, it's a Twitter link. So let's see if the link works here. Ode to Jokic here at the 424 mark. restricted profile. Oh, God. Oh, man, I got to log in, huh? Okay. Oh, I know. I'll just send you the link and you can look at it yourself. Copy. So, ode to Jokic. Thank you for a great season, Jokic. But it is time to go now. You guys go check that out when you get a chance. And that's at the 4:24 mark. And the poll says to come back here on Wednesday. That's the last thing I'll talk about here. And then it's time to go. Let's end the poll. We did end the poll. Let me copy and paste. We only got 5 votes. So see you Wednesday. Oh, I actually put that in the notes. Cool. Time for the Just Us 1, 2, 3 and Brate. Thanks, everybody. Where's my window for that? See you Wednesday. Only 3 nights away. Brate. Bye-bye. See you Wednesday.